Hey, welcome to the Colorado Scratch Classic Tour. Here's the March stop here at Highland Park Lanes in Greeley, Colorado.
Got a whole bunch of people here.
Yeah, it's a pretty big field. A lot of regulars, a lot of new faces. Roughly 8 minutes left in practice. No beginning started, but just looking at some of the field. Got Ron Hostler, I see. We've got the Finleys, Lucas and Gavin. We've got
Stevie G.
Stevie G is there. Ernie Lloyd.
Larry Harper. Jackson.
Nate Bolton.
Chris Martinez.
Mike Llewellyn. John Freeman. Chris Lawson. Felix Garcia. We've seen him down yonder along with Frankie. Who else we got?
Kyle Taylor.
Daryl Stone.
Parker Sullivan. I think Ziggity Zach's bowling.
Yes, he is. Sabato Trujillo. Both of those brothers are here
Robbie
as
Marion.
well. Yes.
Rick Schaefer.
Yep. JJ.
Yep.
Chelsea.
Chris Woolsey.
Chris Woolsey. As well as many others. I think we're hit the 80 mark. We'll see what the final tally is here shortly.
As of right now, there is 6 on a pair.
They are bowling on Alcatraz. Alcatraz is 38 feet, 24 mils. They're using ice oil. Here at Highland plays a little slicker naturally, so 24 is probably going to play more like 26, 27-ish.
If you think about it, that's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, a few mils. Yeah,
But then there's other houses that,
we'll go the opposite way.
yeah.
So our feature pair would be 3, 4, 5, and 6. We'll get a roster sheet here momentarily, but just looking at our pairs, we have, it's on 5 and 6, Ron Becker, Gavin, Lucas, Aiden. Who else is that? Mike Chavez? Is that who's getting ready to go now?
Mike Chavez is on 1 and 2.
He is on 1 and 2. Yes, that's where I see Mike Chavez. Then on 3 and 4, you got Anton, Dallas Brown, and many others. This will be 7 games of qualifying. Then we'll go to semis. Semis is another 3 games, so I think they're cut to the top quarter. I'll double check that. 3 games of semis to lead us to our 4-person stepladder.
Which is another, technically 3 games for a 4-person.
Correct. Unless you're a top seed, then you only have to bowl 1 game.
Well, true. But as for the viewers,
Yep, that's
you'll be watching.
Yeah, there'd be 4 more games. Yes,
3 more
absolutely.
games.
Or 3 more rounds.
Which are,
So 4 and 3.
well, that's
Winner will
it.
play 2, and the winner will play 1. So 3 rounds. Yes.
So at most, you could be bowling 13 games.
Yes. Max out would be 13. To win with the least amount of games would be.
11.
There you go. Some different, exciting jerseys I'm seeing across there.
Let's see. I like the color of Chris Lawson's. And of Corey's.
Yes, Corey's got the whole outfit going on. We mentioned Noah Geigos. He's in the house, too. Kevin Maloney. James Polk.
John Freeman.
Garrett Maxey. So a lot of players came to play today. Again, we've got about 2.5 minutes left, and we'll be getting started. All right, we are ready to get started.
For game one.
There are 7 games.
That was a good shot on 4.
There's Mr. Finley up on 5. All right, there's Anton.
That was a good shot.
Starts off with a strike as well.
It's looking like so far they're playing straighter. Most
Here's
bowlers
Rod
are playing
Becker.
straighter up.
All right, 3 and 4, we have Ben Grady, Shane Golderman, Cordell Carvet, Trevor Hogfoss, and Anton Johnson, along with Dallas Brown. 5 and 6, Lucas Finley, Rod Becker, Gavin Finley, Emerson Diaz, Aiden Van Bieber. Here's our starting pairs. Just looking through also to see if we missed anybody. There was several walk-ins.
Including Daryl Stone.
Jeff Delaney's in the house.
Yeah.
Michael Smith. All right, here's Finley with his second frame. Gets a strike there. Gives himself
Double.
a double. The letters up here being last name first and first name last. So, like Gavin Finley, it's going to be FG, which stands for Finley Gavin. That one got away from him, leaves the 1, 2, 4.
There's a lot of new faces here. Haven't seen.
Here's Shane Golderman on 4.
Oh,
Leaves a 7-pin.
came in just a little light.
Takes care of the spare there. Here's Becker. He's looking to take care of a 10-pin.
And he does
not. Here's Emerson. I think their lane moves are going to be slide, or I'm sorry, skip, skip, 2 skip, and then skip the rest of the way.
Skip one pair.
Yes.
Rest away.
Anton with the strike there. Cordell is up on 4. Started with the strike. See if we can get a double. Crosses over to leave just a 6-pin. Again, we're at Highland Park. They got their crazy new masking units, which are all digital LED displays. They can put all kinds of crazy stuff up there on that back wall.
It really reminds me of Nationals.
Yeah. Same style. What they have back there now is the scores, obviously.
Do you think more centers will
go to this?
Yeah.
If you got the height, that's one key you gotta have, and then the other would be cost, because it's not
Yeah.
cheap.
Oh, I can only imagine. Because are these TVs or are these
No, they're just
projectors?
LEDs.
Or
They're LEDs, so basically a glorified TV.
how does that work? Do you know?
What do you mean?
Like, if it's a... Like, what do you mean by a glorified TV?
So TVs could be in several different variations, but there's TVs that are LED based or LED based. So it's the same principle.
Got it.
All you're doing is displaying something. So a light either comes on or goes off. And then you can change them in colors.
Gotcha.
So Lucas will be up on 5 looking for a turkey. Good thing is we can look across the house and see if somebody's striking a lot.
That is true.
And I'll also change the color. Once we get to 7 in a row, it goes to red.
Which is super helpful. Because sometimes we miss it. Not meaning to, but...
And it
Just
shows the world that
happens.
you're striking now.
Exactly.
So everybody comes down and takes a look at what you're doing.
Makes you nervous.
Here's Finley.
Goes for 3 in a row.
Let's start off with that. Goes to St. Ambrose. He should be junior or senior?
I think he's a junior.
Yeah. Getting close to the finish line.
Close.
He needs to get close to a barber and get that haircut. That's what he needs to do.
I agree.
I know what he's got going on there.
I was just thinking about this, but we had a bowler that's actually bowling in here that was on the news.
On the news. Oh, you talking about Steve?
Yes.
Yep, Steve was on the news for not a great thing. Got his bowling balls taken off his porch
Yes.
and got some of them back.
I did hear about that. I heard that was like a crazy story.
It was.
You can always look that up on, I can't remember which news station that was on. but
Fox 31.
on Fox.
Oh. Dallas Brown goes through the heart there. Leaves the 3, 4, 6, 7. Aiden's got a pretty cool jersey.
You do like it.
A little ball action going on. Gavin trips the 4.
See?
Oh, Isaac Hernandez bowling as well.
Yes, he is.
There you go. So, Stevie G said they got tricked in practice. He thought he had a good look. Since the lights came on, he missed the head pin completely.
See, I feel like if you're bowling well during practice, it is not a good sign.
Usually not.
Because every single time, at least in the past, I have bowled good in practice. The lights turn on and it's just a mess.
All right, here's Mr. Becker up on 6. Let's get a strike there.
Yes. Puts him at a double.
Golderman start off with an open spare open. Strikes there.
Trying to figure out lane 3.
Anton start off with a double, then a spare. So he does here.
I'm unfortunately
Yeah,
seeing
that one got away from him. He's not going to get a strike there.
could get a spare though.
Couldn't get a spare.
I'm seeing a lot of red marks so far.
Big circles.
Yes.
Crossover for a 6-pin there. Here's Aiden. Start with a strike, spare, strike. He's on the lane that he hasn't struck yet. And does not strike there. Leaves a 2, 4, 5.
Bucket without the 8-pin.
Here's Gavin, strike, spare, spare, strike. So he does here. Oh! Almost caught a break. Leaves just a 2-pin. Aiden converts his spare.
Puts him at strike, spare, going for a Dutch 200 at the moment.
Gavin misses the spare. So he started with the strike, spare, spare, strike, and now the open. Here's Trevor, leaves a 10-pin on 4. Here's Lucas looking for the front 5.
A double with cheese.
Oh,
Stone 9.
so good shot, just couldn't get them all to fall.
That one had to have hurt.
Here's Diaz on 9. Comes a little light, but mixes them up. Strike there. He's working on that Dutch 200 as well.
Spares it up.
He makes his first spare of the day. Oh, and we got the graphic for the spare.
They're all coming back.
Yep, there you go. They just did an update. Let's see if Anton can bounce back.
Did you know that on May 7th through 9th,
3, 6, 7, 10.
they
Or
are
3, 6,
having
10. Sorry, yes.
the PWBA here?
Here, yes. The center hosts a lot of big events.
Yes.
PWBA national stop.
Yep.
Past couple years, they had regionals for the PWBA. They've also had Senior U.S. Open.
Yep.
They will be hosting that yet again this year. As well as many other events from RMBT to CSCT to ABT.
There's a whole bunch.
Yes, Greeley Masters. Zach and Jackson and the whole crew do a phenomenal job.
There's no doubts about it. Always have.
Always probably will.
Exactly.
All right, Lucas looking to bounce back after that spare in the 5th. Does do that. Trips to 6. So 279 still in the works for him. Gavin comes up high. Catches the break though and does strike. Here's Becker. He had that split in the last frame.
Ooh, trips the
Yep.
6.
Left-hander's best friend, chip 6. All right, Trevor up on 3, looking to take care of a spare. Unfortunately, does not. Steve understands. He's watching Young Gun, see where he's playing, and try to get his ball in the same location to make it work.
Smart.
Very.
Especially if it's working for somebody else. Maybe helpful for him.
True. All right, Anton up on 3. Good shot there. Shane Golderman's up on 4. Comes in light, leaves a 2-pin.
Or is that an 8-pin?
I think that is a 2.
Cannot tell from this angle.
Van Bieber. He's light on 5. Leaves a 2-8.
He does not like 5.
Gavin gets a break there. Gets the 7 to fall out. Does count as a strike, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Exactly.
Hayden looking to take care of his spare.
Ooh,
Does
gets
do
it.
that.
He is on a clean game. As well as Lucas.
Here's Emerson. Comes in light, 2-8.
Seen a lot of 2-8s.
Here's Finley.
Knocks it over, the 6-pin.
Here's the 2-8 converted.
Yes.
And here's Becker. Gets a strike there.
No doubts about it. Puts him at a double. The first bowlers on 7 and 8 are both killing it.
Stevie G and
Larry Harper.
so it'll be to our right here. Larry Harper went strike open 6-bagger. They get 7. So he's going to put up a decent number to start.
You can tell he feels very comfortable. He max out a 268.
Here's Gavin. He goes to St. Ambrose as well, first year. Strikes there.
Almost.
Unfortunate open for Aiden. Getting close to the end of game 1. There are 7 games of qualifying. And we'll take the top quarter, I do believe. Again, I'll double check that, see what it is, or what that number is going to be.
Should know here shortly.
Yes, Del Bowls semis, 3 games of that. So we get to our top 4 for our stepladder. We'll see if pins carry over as well. Yeah, a couple ladies in the field. Tanya Craig, Chelsea Tonsing.
They are paying out the highest female, correct?
I think
In
so.
senior.
I do believe. Lucas with a big split there, 4-6-7.
90% sure.
Aiden gets a strike there. Dallas comes in a little light. 1-2-7. Lucas gets 2 there, so he's got 184 through 8.
Still max out at 244. Honestly, if you're starting out plus, that's always a good start.
Yes. Here's Becker. Crosses over, leaves a 6-pin. Little light there on 4. For Ben. Anton with a strike there.
We do have a front 8. It looks like it's Ernie Lloyd.
It is Ernie Lloyd. He's on 9 and 10. So once he gets to about the 10th frame, we'll take a look, see if, and we'll get that up and posted if need be. We'll keep an eye on that.
No doubts about it.
There's Gavin with the strike there. So he's found something. He's got a 4-bagger going into the 10th.
Emerson's looking to get a double. Washout on 5.
For Becker. 6 counts. Shane Golderman looking for a double. Comes in light, leaves a 2-pin.
Larry Harper's going to be 257 if picked up. There's a 1-5.
Just a
6.
Yep.
Larry Harper finished with a 257.
See if Emerson can pick up that 1-5. It's not something you get to shoot every day.
No, but I have to say it's a fun one to shoot at.
Does take care of it. Cordell with a strike there. Keep an eye out. Ernie Lloyd does have the front 9. So Gavin gets the first one in the 10th. Can get to 237. Aiden 3-6. 9-10.
Yep. A sleeper back there makes it a lot more difficult. Isn't this considered one of the most missed spares in the PBA?
It's the toughest non-split in the PBA.
Or, yes, that.
Gavin comes in light there, leaves a 2-pin. So with the spare, put him at 226.
And that is why it's tough.
Exactly. So 151 for Aiden in the 9th. On an open going into the 10th. Gavin does take care of a spare. So 226 for him. Lucas can still finish at 44. Tries to send a messenger, leaves just a 7-pin.
Okay, now max out at 224.
Emerson gets a strike there. Here's Johnson. Up on 4, his 9th frame.
Anton gets a 4-bagger, also known as a double-double. Isn't it also called a clover? I mean, it
I
would
can
make
see
sense.
it, but I haven't heard it called that.
I
But I'm
feel
sure
like
it is.
I've seen it
I'm sure
somewhere.
it's got several different names.
Yeah.
Lucas does take care of the spare.
Hey, I mean, it makes sense. It was just St. Patty's.
True. Emerson got the first one in the 10th. Make it 2 in the 10th. Get to 198.
Yep.
And Dallas Brown leaves a 5-pin. And strike there for Lucas. 224. Ernie Lloyd leaves an 8-pin.
Yes.
So there will be no 300 there.
Max out at 279 still. Which, if I'm not mistaken, he will probably be in first.
Emerson finishes 188. Becker leaves a 7-pin. And Aiden leaves a 10-pin.
It was a good pickup.
Ben Grady with a wash out there on his first ball in the 10th.
Aiden unfortunately misses the 10 pin.
So Aiden finishes at 160. Tough start, but plenty of games to go.
Yep. That's the plus. Well, it could go either way, honestly. the more games you have, the more of a chance you have to catch up. But if you're bowling good, it's more of a chance to
mess up.
Yeah.
There you go. Let the field come to you. 186 there for Rod Becker.
And then another cool thing about Highland Park is that they will just transfer your names to the next pair that you're supposed to be on. So you just look for your name.
Correct. Makes it easier not to get lost. Unless you forget what your name is.
Exactly.
Golderman, his 10th frame. Comes in light, leaves 1, 2, 5.
I wonder. I think he thought that was going to be a good shot, and it just didn't finish.
There's Johnson. Strike there.
Gets one.
So Golderman finishes 143. Strike there for Anton.
Anton. Think we'll be at 235, if I'm not mistaken, if he gets one more.
I believe so.
Ernie Lloyd finished with 275.
Anton sends the messenger across. Let's not get it. So
Now it's 235.
235. Yeah, he's sitting on 6. So 235 for him. Cordell had a chance to get to even if he had struck out, but he does strike 7 count. So with the spare, put him at 195.
Yes. That's not too bad though. -5.
So 195 for Cordell. Dallas Brown. First ball he struck in the 10th. Strikes on the second one as well. So he can get to 205 with a third strike here. Then we'll be heading into game 2. All right, we'll see who's coming to our pair here. We'll be back in just a moment. right, coming to our pair for game 2. Looks like on 5 and 6 we have Mike Chavez, Tanya Craig, and Brandon Gale, along with Ron Hostler.
The Hostler.
And Cody Vaughn.
Yes.
And on 3 and 4,
He's bringing you a fresh roster.
is
Looks like Jeffrey Delaney, Noah Gallegos, Brian Burley, James Stout, and then
so. Let's see what we got here. Okay, Jeffrey Delaney, Michael Smith, Julian Rivera, DJ Grind, and Noah Gallegos. So it looks like down there on 3 and 4.
I wonder what I was looking at.
Brian Burley used to be. He wasn't here. He got replaced by Noah.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
that makes sense.
Game 2's underway. We'll have some scores from game 1 here momentarily. Be right. All right, scores from game 1. Your leader, you thought was going to be one Ernie Lloyd. It is not.
Oh, really?
Frank Guccione shot 279.
Okay, well, that doesn't surprise me.
Ernie Lloyd 275. Rick Schaefer 269. Larry Harper's in 4th at 257. Zach Sabato Trujillo's in 5th. Josh Permick 6th. Chris Woolsey, sorry. Woolsey is in 7th. Anton Johnson after that. He went through one in the gutter, shot 235, is in 8th. Chris Lawson's in 9th. Kevin Hartman 10th. The Finleys, Gavin and Lucas are in 11th and 12th. Bryce Williams 13th. Chelsea Thompson in 14th. She shot 217. She's actually beaten JJ, who shot 214. He's in 15th.
That's a good way to rub it in.
Tristan Zytek is in 16th. Clay Shields 17th. Noah Gallegos. Tim Sullivan's 19th. Steven Gallegos is your cut at +9. Just outside of the cut, we have one Nate Bolton, Felix Garcia, Mike Riley, Dylan Maxey, Dara Dallas Brown, Robbie Marion, James Polk. All right there.
So right now the cut is +9. Is that what
Yes,
we said?
ma'am.
It's not too bad. How many bowlers did they end up having?
Looks like 88.
That's a solid turnout.
It is. If I'm reading this right, we had 88. I am not reading it right. We had a total of 80. 80 even.
80 even.
He's up there too. Okay, so yes, so 80.
80.
80 is the number.
Got it. That's still insanely good. Because this tournament series is only, what, 2 years old now?
I do believe that is the case. Yes.
So for it to spark that quickly is impressive.
Tells you're doing a good job at it.
Exactly.
All right, Tanya Craig is up on 6. She leaves a baby split, but it's got a little help here because the 9 pin is off spot. So actually, it made the gap on the 3-10 bigger. So the 3's off spot, so she could actually get the 9 only. That'd be impressive if she did it. Except for it's an open. But let's see, give this a run here.
But she's going back up.
Oh, gets 1 there.
That would definitely be interesting. Because I feel like the only way you can get just the 9 pin is if you were a lefty. Or,
Oh, you'd have to cut it really sharp.
yeah.
Oh, here's Braden. Our first look at him. Starts off with a turkey. You got Ron Hostler. Did we mention him? Big on this pair.
Oh, I love Ron.
So unfortunately, Mike Chavez misses a spare. So Ron Hostler starts off with an open and then a double. You see him every Monday night.
I do. It's always fun to see like the people that you bowl with on leagues.
Good shot there for Ron. Gives him a turkey.
Bowling these tournaments.
He's actually a very funny guy.
Very.
Here's Jeffrey Delaney up on 3. Gets a strike there. And Mr. Smith, one Michael Smith, is up on 4.
I wonder
2 common names.
I wonder how many 300s Delaney has had.
A few.
He's had a ton, I know that, but I don't know how many though. Do we think it's
Delaney
over
crosses
50?
over. I'm going to say mid. I'm going to say low 40s, actually.
Low 40s?
Tanya Craig takes care of her spare.
We'll have to ask him.
We will. As soon as he gets done yapping over there to his lady friend. Noah comes in a little high, lose 6-10. Cody Vaughn
You know, it'd be very interesting
crosses over himself, but does get a strike. What's that?
is if Stevie G and Noah went against each other in the final match.
Or Gavin and Lucas.
That too.
You got a pair of Maxi brothers as well.
Yeah, but I feel like a father
Oh,
son.
as well as the
Sabatos
trios.
trios.
They met each other several times, though.
Yeah. That one just seems normal to me because they've seen them
Yeah.
face against each other so many times.
That's kind of true.
No, I'm saying like a father son.
Yeah.
Because, like, are you going to let your son win? Or is it going to be game on? Is somebody going to be mad? Like, I feel like some drama
Yeah.
could get into it.
Here's Delaney. Gets that to go. So Delaney starts off with a spare, then a turkey. Hostler leaves a 4-pin. Here's DJ Grind. He gets a strike. He's got a... His jersey's not bad.
Whose?
Oh, actually, DJ's the same as Phillips as well. So we see 2 of those.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Reyes isn't horrible. He's got a lot going on.
He does got a lot going on.
So we have a question for you. How many 300s have you had?
42.
Told you. Low 40s. There you go. Oh, I didn't ask you all that. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. What'd you say?
I haven't thought I would either.
You know, Rob said low 40s, so that just means he's stalking you. Like, because he guessed
No,
right.
I know who he is.
He's stalking
I do my
you.
research.
He knows his stuff.
There you go.
That's why he's doing this.
That's
He's stalking you.
no. Now
I don't need a brown nose because my nose is already you know what I'm talking about?
she gave you a big bonus. She said she thought you were north of 50.
50?
Yeah, I did.
I feel like it should be.
Exactly. See?
Scary, but yeah.
So I am right. I'm always right.
Technically, you're close.
Because if you're taking non-sanctioned,
50 then.
Well, if you take non-6, she's over 60.
You know what?
He's just kidding. He's like, I'm out of here. All right, here's Michael Smith. He's up on 3. He started off with a strike, a pair of spares, and an open. Comes in high there, leaves a 6-pin. Cody Vaughn doing the backup ball for the 10-pin. Does not get it. So Cody Vaughn's got 85 through 5.
you know what I've noticed?
Braden starting off with the front 4. What have you noticed?
Is that Robbie Marion, he used to
Oh, that one got away from him a little bit. Sorry.
he used to wear a lot of like just colored shirts, and now he's starting to wear jerseys more often.
I think he's wearing a jersey because he has to wear one at Nationals. He's getting used to wearing a jersey while he bowls. I bet you if you asked him, that's what he would tell you. And
Fair.
after you see him go to Nationals, he will not have a jersey on again.
Really?
Probably not. DJ leaves a partial bucket. That is a 2, 5, 8. Mike Chavez. I like the color of his jersey.
I do too.
Comes
I
in
like the
high.
pink. I don't know how I feel about the blue.
Leaves a 6, 3, 6, 7, 10. DJ looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. Braden takes care of his spare. So good start for him. 4-bagger and then a spare. Chavez is struggling a little bit. Chops it. So he's got an open strike spare. Open strike open. 81 through 6.
Yep.
Julian Rivera leaves a 3-pin.
He just recently got out of juniors as well.
Cool. Where's he from?
That
South or
is
north?
a great question.
Like Denver area or Colorado Springs?
I feel like he's Colorado Springs.
Okay.
I just know that he used to bowl the Mile High Tour when we bowled it. And stuff like that.
Gotcha. So super young.
Yes. I grew up with a good field of these people.
You grew up with a good field of these people?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, only like 4, 5. Parker, Jackson, Lucas, and Gavin. So 4. Right?
And Bryce.
And Bryce and Julian, I guess. So 6.
Yep.
We're up to 6 now. It's a good chunk.
Decent amount.
Aiden was way before you.
Yeah, but we bowled with his brother,
What's his brother's name?
Cade.
And he just got a juniors too, right? Not too long ago.
I
Cade
think
did?
so, yeah, but I think he's
Oh, what about the Sabata Trujillo? They were
after us. Like, we'd see them once in a while, but
there before you.
yeah. Or, yes, that's what I meant.
Here's Michael Smith. That's going to cross over. Leaves just a 5-pin. Cody Vaughn. He crosses over but strikes. Braden. Gets a strike there, so he picks back up on strikes. Mr.
Strikes are
Smith,
always good.
looking to take care of his 5-pin. Does do that. Made it very, very interesting.
Gonna be
Wait.
owing people drinks.
He almost was about to. Julian gets a strike there. Mr. Delaney, after starting off with that spare, has a 4-bagger looking for 5 in a row. Hostler leaves a 4-7. He was out of juniors long before you were even alive.
I wonder if he even bowled juniors.
That's a good question.
I would assume so. And then didn't Daryl bowl juniors at your center?
He did. Mr. Stone is somewhere around here.
I think he's at the end. Was he one of your first, like, juniors? The bowl?
Class?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the first like graduating classes that was in juniors. Him, Kelso, and all them. Kelso was a little bit, obviously behind him. You
As in
had-
younger?
Yes.
So you've
You had the
known them
Randy
since they were
Allens. Oh, absolutely.
itty-bitty.
Yes. Tyler Jensen's, all of them.
Does
Seen
it-
all of them in juniors.
Is it crazy to see them all grown up? Or does it just
the
feel
t- the-
normal?
I mean, it feels normal. The only, and it's not strange. It's just wild to see how what he's become is Tyler. To be becoming the head of Storm like that is
Yeah.
just amazing.
Oh, Tyler used to bowl?
Oh yeah,
Earlier?
absolutely.
That's crazy.
Tyler was really good as a junior. Here's Jeffrey Delaney looking to take care of his partial bucket. 2-4-5. Gets the 2 and a 4, leaves the 5. So there's an open there.
If you could own another bowling center, would you?
Depends on the day. Some days yes, some days no.
Is it just because it's a lot of work, or?
There's a lot more work than it looks like, that's for sure.
Yeah, I could only imagine.
Lots and lots and lots of hours, lots of work. Especially if you wanted to have a top-notch center. Here's Noah.
Fair.
Noah gets that one. Got away with it. So a double Strike, spare, turkey for Noah. Chavez with the strike there.
Ron picking up his 7-pin.
Grind. It's a strike there.
Didn't he used to bowl the scratch league at Centennial?
He did. Him, his cousin, his uncle, his uncles, I do believe.
Everybody's bowling in
those
that family.
Yes, there's a lot going on in that family in bowling wise. All right, here's Julian looking for a double. Leaves a 5-pin. Tanya takes care of his spare. This is game 2 of 7 for qualifying. Again, we got a lot going on our calendar. Next week we've got the TK, Trevor Klang Memorial for the adults.
Yep.
Then in 2 weeks after that, I'll be in Texas for the Baddies events, Friday, Saturday events. Also coming up on the calendar, we got a TBR, the Bowlers Revolution in the Springs. We've got Loveland Masters, Colorado Open.
Yep.
Our slate is pretty full.
Got
But
a lot going on.
always looking to do more.
No doubts about it.
So there's Mr. Chavez up on lane 6. He's looking for a double.
He leaves just a 2-pin.
And Delaney is up on 4. Trying to bounce back after that open. Yeah, back-to-back opens, actually. Needs a 7-pin. Hostler with a split.
Nice pickup for Mike.
All right, Delaney takes care of his spare. So Ron gets 1. So through 9, he's got 160. Tanya Craig struggling a little bit.
Just Mr. Mark.
Michael Smith leaves just a 10-pin. Here's Cody Vaughn.
Goes Brooklyn. Leaves a 5-pin.
He's got a lot of drift in his game. Tanya Craig fortunately does not get the spare. Cody looking to take care of a spare. Does do that. Noah looking for a 5-bagger.
Noah does get it.
So he's got 5 in a row going into the 10th. Delaney with a strike. A little crossover action. Michael Chavez. Leaves just a 10 pin. Nope. It's got a split there. It's a 210. So it's been a struggle for him this game.
Yes. Max out at 159.
That's taking care of that split.
Yes.
Braden opens there in the 10th or 9th. So he's got 216 going into the 10th. Monk unfortunately gets 1. Julian gives himself a double.
Good place to double as well.
Ron Hostler, first ball in the 10th. Is there truly a place that there's a bad place to double?
There isn't, but I feel like
Just
there's
checking.
a better place than.
Others?
Yeah. Because I'd rather double in the 8th and 9th frame than, like, first and second frame, personally.
Gotcha. Michael Smith gets a strike there.
We're talking to you guys? We're talking to you guys?
Speaking of Boomer, where is Boomer?
Apparently he's got something going on.
He just doesn't like us, that's what it is.
Here's Mr. Hostler.
Going to pick up his spare.
Does do that.
It's him out 180.
So Hostler's done 180. Cody Vaughn get to 195. And Braden can finish at 246.
It's either you have it or you don't. Which I mean is any tournament, but
So Braden's got a washout. 1, 2, 4, 10. Michael Smith. Finishes with a 9 count there. Finishes at 166 for Mike Smith. Noah's going to do a ball change.
not a bad try.
Look at a different ball. So Braden goes back-to-back opens, finishes at 224. Delaney with a strike there. So Cody Vaughn does get the first one in the 10th. 2 more. 195. Noah does strike on his fill ball. Puts him at 238. Cody Vaughn.
Greek Church. Saw that picked up the other day. can't remember who picked it up though.
Here's Delaney. That's a strike there. DJ with a strike. His first ball in the 10th. Cody Vaughn gets 3. 183 for him. And finishing up game 2. Delaney. Is that 214? 7 counts there, so maybe to 11. 221. 221, the pair opens. That's pretty good. You can see he threw a lot of strikes.
That usually helps.
Here's Mr. Felix.
Felix.
Taking a stroll through. Here's DJ. He gets another strike here.
I think he's in the 240s.
Does strike 246?
Yeah.
We just have Julian left.
Then they'll be starting on to the next game.
Coming to our pair on 5 and 6. Looks like you got Robbie Marion, Kevin Hartman, Cade Van Beaver, Eric Phillips,
Is it Chris Bartow?
so you got Robbie Marion, Cade Van Beaver, Kevin Hartman, Chris Bartow, and Eric Phillips.
Gotcha.
And next door to them on 3 and 4 is going to be, looks like Rick Schaefer, Chris Woolsey, Zach Enders, and Felix Garcia. So that'll be game 3. And we're going to start with Robbie Marion. Who starts off with a strike.
He was on fire one year where I felt like he won everything.
Kevin Hartman starts with a strike as well. Here's Cade.
He strikes. Him and his brother look exactly alike.
No.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, close. You can tell they're brothers. I wouldn't say they're twins.
They look like twins.
Rick Maber. He's moved to Arizona.
Oh, he did?
Leaves a 5-pin.
No wonder we haven't seen him as much.
Okay, Rick takes care of his spare. It's Rick Schaefer. Comes in a little behind, leaves a 7-pin, breaks up to 710. It's Kevin Hartman, his second ball, or second frame. Starts off with a pair of strikes. There's one Zach Enders. He'll be up on lane 4. Rick takes care of his spare.
I don't mind Zach's jersey, the Spider-Man look.
Rick Maber with the strike there, yeah. Zach leaves a bucket. 2, 4, 5, 8. Eric Phillips. He starts off with a double.
Mm-hmm. Cade.
Starts a double as well. Here comes Zach looking to take care of his bucket. Does do that. Zach's just running around.
It's like he works at this place.
Yeah. Here's Felix Garcia. Picking up on
Felix.
4. As well as Daryl Stone. Daryl's got the camouflage working.
See, I don't mind that jersey. The camo.
Yeah. Daryl's got 2 cool kids. Do you remember what their names are?
Daryl,
Yes.
Walker, and Tegan.
There you go.
I still have a picture with them at my graduation party.
Hey, we're there. Daryl gets a strike there.
They look so little
Yeah,
in that
those
picture. And now they've grown up. They're
David
tall.
age quickly. Felix looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. Robbie Marion with a split. Gets 3.
At least he got the count.
Second ball for Rick.
Rick strikes.
Cade looking for a turkey. Does get it. Oh, and we got some dead wood.
Pin in the gutter.
I'm sure he knows how to get it out of there.
I would assume so as well.
Here's Phillips. Trip 4. There you go. Gets the pin out of the gutter first try. Side pair. We have 3 players starting with the front 3. Kevin Hartman, Cade, and Eric Phillips. Scores after game 2. Your leader?
Rick Schaefer.
He is plus 86.
Then you got Frankie Guccione, plus 70. Josh Pramick, plus
He's
59.
in third.
Lucas Finley, plus 52. Zach Sabatos Trujillo, plus 48, along with Noah Gallegos. Bryce Williams, plus 45, along with Chris Woolsey. Tim Sullivan, plus 43. That's
Look at
Parker's dad.
That is Parker's dad.
Felix Garcia, plus 38. Tristan Zaitek, plus 37. Chelsea Taunting, plus 33. Anton Johnson, plus 32, along with Ernie Lloyd. Steve Gallegos, plus 31, along with Kevin Hartman.
Which is on our pair here. And just on cue, leaves a big split.
Eddie Lilac, plus 26. Isaac Hernandez, plus 23. Brandon Hamilton, plus 22. And then it looks like your cut is Trevor Hogfoss at plus 19.
19 over to make the cut right now. Just outside the cut is Cordell and Raymond Rodriguez, Larry Harper, James Polk, DJ Grind,
Mike
Riley, Nathan Sabatos Trujillo, JJ, Robbie Marion, Jeff Delaney. They're all plus. Chris Lawson is plus 1. So being 18 back's not the end of the world.
No, you can make that up.
On this pair, Daryl Stone, he is minus 8. Who else we have on this pair? Felix was in the cut.
Is, not was.
Well, Eric Phillips, where's he at? Eric Phillips is currently in 49. He's minus 29. He doesn't like being minus 29, apparently.
Apparently not.
Starts off with a 4-bagger.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Always strive to do better.
There you go.
Good spare for Kevin Hartman.
We're in game 3. 7. There's Cade. Gets a strike there. So Cade starts off with a turkey spare strike. Zach is clean through 3 with a 6 spare, 9 spare, and 7 spares.
As long as you're staying clean, I think.
That helps. Unless
You'll
you're going to
be
throw a
pretty
lot of
good.
strikes.
True. That's the one thing. You gotta have some strikes up in there.
Phillips looking for a 5-bagger. Hey, Kevin Hartman with a strike there. Eric Phillips did get the 5-bagger.
Almost halfway there.
He's climbing himself out of the hole. We got Zach up here drinking a Celsius. Is that what he's
Those are
drinking?
not
No,
Celsius.
that is fresh mango juice. You like do you like fruity stuff?
Ew.
Like, do you like mangoes and oranges and stuff like that though?
Ew.
Olive?
Ew.
I look like I'm 20, 30.
You know, you do.
I'm about to be 50, and you're about to be 25.
Not even close, Obi.
Really graduated high school. But you look older.
Hey, what can I say?
You're graying.
I've been graying since I was 5 years old. Let's be so for real. Coolest aging person out there.
Here's Phillips looking for a 6-bagger. Comes in high, leaves a baby split, 310. So front 5 and then a 310.
That's the hard part about some of these patterns is like you think you got it and then you make one small mistake and then boom. You are off.
All right, so halfway through game 3. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, finishing up game 3 on 3 and 4. Yeah, Felix Garcia. He's in the 9th frame. And Christopher. Felix. Looks like he's kind of struggling this game a little bit. He's a 1. Nope, just 1, 2, 4, 8. Yep. So he does have a double this game, but he's got a pair of opens as well. Chris is looking for a turkey going into the 10th. Does get the 7 out. There's Zach hammering that drink.
Mm-hmm. This dude.
Felix with an open. So the best he can do, striking out, would be 172. There is Daryl Stone with a strike there.
What's happening?
All right, 10th frame. Mr. Schaefer with the first one. Zach has got his game together. He has a double going into the 10th. Here's Zach. Comes in. Carries the 6 late. Rick comes in light. Rickon does not get the spare there, so he loses 1 pin and count. 202 for him. Zach looking for a double in the 10th. Gets that one to go. Chris comes in light. 2, 4, 5. Chris takes care of his spare. Mr. Boomer. Boomer will be at Holiday next weekend. And Boomer said the reason why he's not here is because he's going to the Nugs game tonight. So, have fun with that. And we look forward to seeing Boomer next week. Here's Chris. That's crossover on his fill ball. Zach finishes at 223. Chris finished at 191. Daryl Stone and Felix left to finish game 3. Felix starts with a strike. His first ball in the 10th. Here's Daryl Stone. Comes in high, 4-6-7 for him.
Looks like Julian had a good game at 266.
It's over on 7 and 8.
It's only in Daryl and Felix, it looks like.
Felix leaves a 10 pin. Daryl gets 2. So Daryl finishes 197. And Felix takes care of his spare, so he finishes up. Game 3 is done and in the books. Heading into game 4, we'll be back in just a moment. All right, coming to our pair for game 4. It looks like on 5 and 6, Nathan Sabato Trujillo, Mike Riley, Chad Amon, Zach Sabato Trujillo, Bryce Williams, and Parker Sullivan.
Parker.
3 and 4, Raymond Rodriguez III and Raymond Rodriguez Jr., Frank Guccione, Jason Morrison, and Eddie Lilac.
I like the last name, Lilac.
And we'll have scores for you after game 3 here momentarily, as soon as everybody gets done. And their scores should be changing over here in just a moment. And we'll get started game 4 here. We'll be right back. All right, game 4, we have Rodriguez Jr. He's bowling with his son. So there's another father-son in the house.
Yes, there is.
Father gets the spare. Let's see if Junior could do the same. Unfortunately, does not. Stuck a little bit there. Eddie Lilac. He's going to be up on 3. Comes in a little high, leaves a 4-pin. Nathan Sabato Trujillo is on 6. And his brother Zach will be on 5. Here's Nathan.
And he strikes.
Yes, he does. Frank Guccione on 4.
They used to bowl ABT a lot too, right?
Yes.
Sabato's Trujillos?
Yes, no doubts about that.
Like, I feel like I've seen them win that a few times as well.
Yes. Got a few titles. Here's Zach. Speaking of ABT, we will be doing ABT, their regional, for Memorial Day.
Perf.
Jason Morrison comes in high there, leaves a 6-pin. Mike Riley, he is a staple in the RMBT.
Yeah, he's bowled that for a while.
Yes, leaves a 6-pin. Here's Bryce Williams. He'll be up on 5 here. We do have scores after game 3. Your new leader, Lucas Finley, plus 98. Followed by Frank Guccione, who loves apparently to stay in second place. He's been there twice. He's plus 89. At 88 over is Rick Schaefer. Zach Sabato Trujillo, who you see here on our pair, is plus 84. Brandon Helton is 64 over. At 63 over, we have a tie. Larry Harper and Cordell. Cade Van Bieber is plus 62. Stephen Geigos is plus 56. At plus 43 is Josh Permick. Chris Woolsey is at 36 over, along with Isaac Hernandez at plus 35. Mike Mounts is 33 over and 13th. 14th is Nathan Sabato Trujillo. Eddie Lilac, who's also on our featured pair here now, is in 15th. Tristan Zytek is 16th. Kevin Hartman, 17th. Noah Gallegos, 18th. Trevor Hogg Foss, 19th. And your current cut is one Jeffrey Delaney at plus 20.
Only went up a pin.
There you go. Robbie Marion is currently in 21st. He is 5 back of the number. And Julian Rivera is plus 9 at plus 5. Garrett Maxey. Bryce Williams, who's on our pair, is plus 2. And JJ is even. So they all still have a chance to get there. Along with Felix Garcia, he had that struggles in his last game, but he's still at even.
That's good. That's why it's always good to, like, when you get those big games, take advantage of them.
Get as much as you can.
Yes. They are important.
Here's Parker. Unfortunately misses the spare there. Parker is at the School of Mines.
He sure is.
That's his first year there.
Freshman.
He just got out of juniors last year.
Yep.
Maybe Bowl juniors like 2 years though, right? Something like that.
Something like that, because I never...
Late bloomer, late starter.
Yeah.
Here's
I have
Nathan.
to say, when I first met Parker, I did not like Parker. But now...
I still don't
we're
like him. No, I'm
friends.
joking. That's comes down a little light there on 4, 2, 4, 5. Here's Mike Riley on 5.
Just looking to get his first strike of the game. And does. Why don't you bowl more tournaments?
Don't have time. Eddie Lilac is on 3.
If you had the time, would you?
Possibly. Let's get a strike there. Chad with a strike there. So you start off with an open, then a strike. Bryce start off with a... Where's Bryce? Bryce start off with a spare, and
Is that 9?
9 count, 7 pin. Frank Uccioni started off with a double, looking for his 3 in a row. Or his turkey. Comes in light and 2 8s. Parker. Second frame, he opened in the first.
Do you think
Comes
if you
in
went...
light, 2 4 8.
If you went 70 clean, do you think you'd make cut?
70 clean, probably. Because if you went all that clean, you're probably going to be plus, probably a minimum of plus 50.
Not if you're just sparing, right?
No, if you went 9 spare for 7 games, that's...
I
you're
would
doing
quit.
something wrong, yeah.
That point, I'd quit.
Parker takes care of his spare. Here's Mr. Hernandez walking around. Going
Where?
outside. He's going to go get another ball and go into the car.
Wow.
Zach unfortunately chops the spare. Which one's older, Zach or Nathan?
I have no idea. I just know they're twins.
So hence the joke.
Exactly. But technically there is an older one.
Yes, they didn't come out at the same time.
They did. That's pretty impressive.
Yes. Good spare there. I'm going to say Zach is slightly older.
You think so?
Yeah.
By a couple minutes?
Yes. And there's Isaac with another pair of bowling balls. And Raymond Rodriguez Jr. comes in a little light, leaves a 2-pin. Bryce leaves a 10-pin this time.
Trying to get the whole back row. Nice
Does
pickup.
convert to spare. Frank gets a strike there. Mike Riley. Spare strike for him. Make it a double. Parker gets a break there and gets a strike.
Look at him go. Proud moment.
Eddie Lilac with a double. Zach gets a strike there. Rodriguez the third. He's up on 4. Leaves the 1-4. I'm sorry, the 2-4-7.
Trying to see if there's any strings going on. It doesn't look like it this game.
This is game 4. Riley.
Good pickup.
Crossover strike there for
Do most two-handers for picking up their spares, do they go one-handed?
no.
Because I know for a fact Brandon does it.
Yes. He's about usually there's a handful still go to one-handed for a spare, but traditionally they'll still go two-handed.
Interesting.
Frank catches a break there.
Got a little lucky.
So double spare, double for him. Price takes care of his spare. A little high there, 310.
Almost.
Gets one. Parker with a double. Mr. Sullivan. Rodriguez leaves a 9-pin. And Rodriguez Jr.
Robbie Marion is on the front 6.
He's down on 11 and 12.
Front 7.
So keep an eye on that. Riley with a nice strike there. Sullivan looking for a turkey. Does not get it. Leaves a split. Choney leaves a 6-10. This Parker got there 4-9.
You can see the frustration on both of their faces.
Looks like just a 6-pin there for Chad. Parker gets one along with Frank.
Yep.
So they both open there. Eli Mack with a spare.
GJ's trying to throw something at you, Rob.
Yes. Here's Nathan. Looking for a turkey. Does get that. So he starts off with a double, spare, and actually he did leave a 10-pin there. So double, spare, double, then 9 count. Whereas Zach started off with an open, a spare, open, spare, strike. And he leaves a big washout. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10.
That one is not fun.
See if we can convert that. Eddie getting a pin out the gutter.
Are you going... Which way do we think he's going? Do we think he's going to go in between?
Yeah.
And he did.
Made it look pretty easy.
I know, I wish it was truly that easy.
Mike Riley. strike there. Rodriguez the third with a strike. And Rodriguez Jr. with the strike.
Everybody's striking,
Apparently.
at least at the moment.
Speaking of which, Robbie Marion's string ended in the 8th.
Shouldn't have said anything.
Here's Frank Guccione on 4, looking to bounce back after that open he had in the 6th. That comes in high, leaves just a 3-pin. Frank with a spare.
I think he's changing balls.
We're getting a tape out of that one.
One of the two.
Nathan with a strike there. For those of you who don't live near here, it was a warm one this week.
Yeah, it was hot yesterday.
Yeah, got in the 90s yesterday. Supposed to hit 90 again this Wednesday.
Hey, I'm A-okay with that. Love the heat. Do you like the warm?
Yeah. Here's Riley. Sends a messenger across, leaves just a 7-pin. Rodriguez Jr. with another one there. Gives him 4 in a row. He's got a nice game going. Start with a spare, double, spare, then 4-bagger.
That'll do it.
Frank comes in high, but does carry. Here's Bryce looking for a turkey. He does get that. Parker leaves a 10-pin.
It's a washout on 6. So 1, 2, 10.
10. Parker misses a spare.
Puts him at 111 in the 7.
He's going to need all of these. Did miss the spare.
So have you
Parker,
ever
come
thought
up
about
here and let us know he missed the spare. All right. Finishing out game 4. Jason up on 4. Looking for a 4-bagger. Short. Unfortunately, that's short. 2, 4, 10. Bryce. He leaves a big split. He
The
leaves a
6-7.
Yeah.
6-7.
What do you think of Chelsea's jersey? I like the colors.
I do too. I actually really
That
like it.
purple is really nice.
I would agree. I'm surprised more people aren't going 6-7 down there.
And not even thinking about it.
No.
Fortunately, Bryce opens there.
That whole meme nowadays.
Chad gets another one there. The 10th frame on 3 and 4. Rodriguez comes in high. There's a split in the 10th. It's a 4, 6, 7. It's just Parker's just happy he struck.
Well, after all those opens, I would be too.
It's true. If you get a double, I'll let everybody know. All right, Rodriguez Jr. opens in the 10th, finishes at 230.
Still solid.
Yeah, could have been bigger, but 230, take it and move on to the next one.
Exactly.
Here's Eddie Lilac. Comes in light. 2-7. What has Frank got down there? Is it a 9 pin? Or is that a 5?
I think it's a 5-pin.
What it is a spare. So he does take care of the spare. Here's
Who-
Parker. Stumbled and cannot. Leaves a head pin, I do believe.
Is that actually? Or is that a 5-pin?
Eddie Lilac takes care of the spare.
That's funny.
I think it's 5 pin.
Funny stuff.
Frank does get the fill ball to go. Finishes at 203. Yeah.
Still plus.
That's +3. All right, 10th frame for Nathan Sabato Trujillo. Up on 5. He still finished 237. That's a pretty good game. But he does get the baby split there. So 310, so no 230 for him. Good strike there for Eddie. He finishes 218. So Nathan opens in the 10th. 205.
Yep. Still plus.
True. It's always a win.
Always.
Zach leaves the 1-2, 7-10. This is highly makeable, actually.
It's a washout.
Mike Riley tries to break it up. It leaves just a 3-pin.
Tried to bounce.
So an open there, 151. Bryce is going to be up on lane 6. Mike Riley opens in the 10th for 189. Bryce
Few turkey in the 10th.
gets a
That'll
spare.
be better for your cause.
Good spare there.
Got Bryce doing his last ball.
Bryce leaves, gets a 9 count, leaves a 10-pin. 199. Nice shot there for Chad. Finishes 179, and here's Parker. Finishing up his game 4. Leaves a 2-pin.
Yep.
Best he can finish now is 170.
Picks that up.
Does take care of that. Can he strike here for 170? About to find out.
Shall be interesting. And he did not.
7 counts, 167. All right, game 5 on its way. We'll be right back. Okay, on our pair for game 5. What do we got over there?
Zytek. Austin Shields. I think Bailey Shields.
Are you sure?
Yes. For 5 and 6.
Okay, so 5 and 6. We've got Austin Shields, Kevin Maloney, Tristan Zytek, Bailey Shields, Clay Shields, and Peyton Zytek.
Got the whole family.
Yeah. And then on 3 and 4 is going to be looks like Garrett Maxey, Dwayne Steinmetz, Dallas Swope, Dylan Maxey, Chris Lawson, and Josh Perez. And we will have scores after game 4 here momentarily. There's Garrett Maxey right there, leaving a big split. 6, 7, 10.
Not a good time to spot him.
No.
I like his jersey.
That is Kevin Maloney. He starts off with 3 in a row. Wait, oh, Garrett's?
Yeah.
The paint
I think-
splatters?
See, to me, that looks like blood splatters.
Oh, yeah, splatters in general.
Yes.
How about that? Speaking of clovers, Clay Shields has got a 3-leaf clover jersey right there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, scores after game 4. Your leader remains Lucas Finley. He is plus 133. Stephen Gallegos is now your second place participant or player at plus 93. Also at plus 93 is Rick Schaefer. Frank Uccioni has dropped down to 4th at plus 92 at 86 over his 2 players, Cade Van Bieber and Brandon Helton. In 7th place is Garrett Maxey, who's on a pair in front of us. Robbie Marion is in 8th. Christopher Woolsey is in 9th. Larry Harper is in 10th. Eddie Lilac is in 11th. We just seen him.
Yes,
Mike
we did.
Mounts is 12th. Noah Gallegos, 13th. Josh Permick is 14th. Isaac Hernandez has moved himself into 15th.
Mr. Hernandez.
Nathan Sabato Trujillo is 16th, and Zach is 17th at plus 37 and 35. So they're 2 pins behind each other. Or Zach is behind Nathan. Julian Rivera is in 18th. Clay Shields 19th. He's on our pair. Gavin Finley is your number at plus 12. So it dropped 8.
Interesting.
Jeff Delaney is plus 10. Jeff Johnson. Oh, sorry, Jeff. I was looking at Jeff Delaney and John Johnson. So JJ is in 22nd at plus 8. Raymond Rodriguez is plus 8 as well. Zach Enders plus 7. Trevor Hogfoss is 5 over. Jackson Garden is plus 3. Plus 1 is Bryce Williams. So they're all relatively still in the hunt. I would probably take it down to minus 18.
Has a
Which
chance?
is Felix. Yeah, Felix. Tristan, Josh, Chris Lawson, Eddie Lloyd, James Polk, Codell, Kevin Hartman.
Honestly,
Eric
as long
Phillips.
as you have like 1 250 game, you'll be in cut.
I wouldn't go that far. Because if right now, if you were averaging, say you're at 150 under, it's only going to get you to a minus 100 still.
Well, I'm saying for those people that you just named off.
Oh, yeah, they shoot 250. They're easily in.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So we have lefty, right, two-hander. And then we don't have another lefty the rest of the way. Couple two-handers. And Isaac.
And Isaac.
He slow rolls it over the top. Look, it's a Carrie Enders. She came to watch Zach. Right, there's Garrett Maxey. Gets a strike there. Shields, we got two of them down there. Clay will be on the right. Austin on the left. Austin leaves a 6-pin. Here's Clay. He leaves a 3-pin. Dwayne Steinmetz with a nice strike on 4. Maxey takes care of a spare there on 3. So 3, 6, 9, 10. We got Maloney, who started off with the front 4, looking for the 5th one. Does have that, so Kevin Maloney starts off with the front 5. There's Taton leaves a 7-pin. Chris Lawson is up on 3. Chris gets a strike. So he starts off with a double. Dallas comes up a little short. And Tristan throws a strike there. There comes a pair of Shields, Austin and Bailey. Bailey leaves a 4-pin. Well, actually a 2-pin. Good shot there for Austin. Comes Kevin Maloney looking for the front 6. Two, 8, 10. Clay Shields with a strike. Eric Maxey leaves a 4-pin. Maloney gets 2, so he's at 145 through 6. Dylan Maxey with a nice strike there. Here's Chris Lawson up on 4. Start up with a double. 6-8. Rank 10 there for her. Austin. Chris Lawson with a 6-8. So he gives us a go. They give it a little bit of a run. Just gets a 6-pin. Here's Josh up on 4. He started with the double. Crosses over 3, 6, 9, 10. Kevin leaves a 10 pin.
He had a really great start. That split just got him. Nice pickup.
Kevin Maloney takes care of his 10 pin. Good shot there
No doubts about it.
for Garrett.
Good strike on 6. Along with the one on 3.
Dylan trips a 2. Steinmetz. Strike there on 4. Maloney wraps a 10.
Are you moving off of that?
Up to wrap 10.
Yeah. Are you staying there and just waiting for it?
Where's he at? Yeah, probably if he leaves another one over there, I would.
But you're going to stay there for one more shot?
Probably. Here's Bailey. Leaves a 6-pin.
Good pickup.
He does take care of that spare. There's a baby split. Gets 2. Comes in high there, 6-10. Here's Clay Shields. Nice shot. Gives himself a turkey. Good shot there for Dylan.
There's a 5-pin on 6.
For Tristan.
Yep.
Here's Lawson up on 4. Looking for a double.
Doubles get you out of trouble. Most of the time.
Does not get that. Leaves a washout. Left-handed version. So that's 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Garrett leaves a 3, 6, 9, 10.
JJ has a good game going. He can max out at 279, I think. Somewhere in the 270s.
See if Chris can take care of this washout. Gets 2. Same with Garrett. Kevin Maloney up on 5.
Trying not to get another 10-pin. Clay strikes there. So does Tristan. Good strike on 6 again for Austin. He can max out a 207. Whereas Clay can max out at 252.
Garrett leaves a 10-pin. Right, here's Clay Shields. Sends a messenger across, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Leaves just a 10 pin. Here's Austin. Austin finishes 197. Clay takes care of his 10 pin. Here's Kevin Maloney. Gets a strike there. So Kevin gets the first one in the 10th. Clay Shields finished 237.
That's a solid game. That'll push him up.
Kevin gets another one there.
Minus my 146, I beat.
Tim Sullivan walking by. .610 there. Actually, it's got a little help with that. Nope, just 610. Here's Maloney. There's Phil Ball.
And that hooked.
So
Some-
finishes at 242.
Even with an open.
Yeah, a lot of strikes there. So 5-bagger, open, spare. Turkey, 8 count.
Definitely helps.
And Chris Lawson's up on 3. Teton, unfortunately, was there 189. Here's Tristan. 1-6. Looks like he can get to 225.
Good shot there on 6 for Tristan.
Lawson takes care of his spare. Tristan looking for the second one in the 10th. Does get that. So 225 still on the table. It's going to be in the 220s. And this is game 5 of 7 of qualifying. Going to move on to the semis. We'll take the top 20 to the semis. About 3 games there. Cut it down to the top 4 for our stair-step finals. Or step ladder.
However you want to say it.
And he does get the strike there, so 225. All right, 3 and 4, about halfway through. A little longer than that. Dylan Maxey is picking up kind of where he left off down In game 4, we witnessed or went down and watched. He had the front 9 and then opened in a 10th. And in this game, he started with a strike spare 5-bagger. So we'll be back with the conclusion, game 5 here in just a moment. All right, finishing up game 5. 3 and 4 is finishing game 5. 5 and 6 is looking to start game 6. You got John Freeman, James Polk over there. And then we'll see who else. Mike Llewellyn, Chris Martinez, yep. Josh. Ten pin there on 4. James Polk with a nice shot there. He's having a pretty good year. Made a lot of cuts this year.
Yes, he has.
Chris Martinez, speaking of having a good year, he's made some cuts, won a few. Josh takes care of the spare. All right, Dylan Maxey. Have another big game here. 259. Oh, 2 8s. So 259's off the table.
That is very true.
And Garrett Maxey leaves a 3-pin. Mike Llewellyn on 5 gets set to go high, 36-10. Dylan does convert the spare along with Garrett. Dylan crosses over 610. So 245 for him.
Chris Martinez strikes again. Puts him at a double.
Garrett comes in high, leaves a 3-6-10. Struggled to a 179. Chris Lawson. Breaks up the baby split, leaves just a 7-pin.
Oh, James with the
4-9.
Yep.
Dwayne Steinmetz.
Comes in light. We have a lot of Mike Steppel, a lot of Dwayne Steppel, a lot of Chris's. I feel like those are the most common ones.
Spare for Chris. Dwayne opens in the 10th. 176 for him. Mike Llewellyn strikes on 6. Lawson does strike there.
Also a good strike for Josh.
186 for Lawson. Dallas with a 4-bagger. A nice messenger there for Joshua. And Dallas leaves a 10-pin there. So you get the 190 or 189. Joshua with a double in the 10th. It's 189 for Dallas.
Good pickup for James Polk.
Josh sends the messenger across, 9 counts. All right, game 6. Coming your way. All right, game 6 underway. On 3 and 4, who do we get? We got Nate Bolton, Corey. Who else is over there? Jackson
Yep.
and a couple others. Oh, I guess I could look on the sheet and tell us, huh?
DJ Muritz.
So you got Nate, Corey, Jackson, Brandon, DJ Merritt. And then on 5 and 6, Mike Llewellyn, James Polk, Josh, John Freeman, Chris Martinez. And we should have scores for game 5 here momentarily.
Coming ASAP.
Mr. Lloyd walking by. Here's one Jackson Garten. Up on 3. Does get a strike there. Another youngster fresh out of juniors and got an immense amount of talent. That dude can draw like nobody's business.
That is true. Very, very true. He also got second in the regular Masters.
Yes, he did. You're right. Absolutely. Last Masters we had came in second. Lost the one Chris Kelso.
It was a good match.
Very good match. Jackson bowled very well. I think that was a confidence booster. He just has been bowling well ever since.
No doubts.
John Freeman comes in a little light there on lane 5. He's 1-2-4. Here's DJ on lane 3. That's going to have to hurry. Unfortunately, does not. 1-2-8. John Freeman. Fortunately, chops the spare. Chris Martinez is on the front 4.
Not shocking.
Here's Jackson Garten. Lane 4, looking for a double to start game 6. Does do that. He's shot a couple 300s in his lifetime.
Yes. There's no doubts about it.
Has his hair always been like that since you've known him? Used to be shorter?
It used to be shorter and it used to be wavy instead of curly.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It was definitely nowhere near as curly.
Gotcha. James Polk with a big split till he grew it out. Then it got curly.
Yeah.
Chris Martinez, big split there. He leaves the 2-4-7. James Polk's got the 6-7-10. And Braden's got a baby split of the 4-7. So we got 3 splits in a row there.
Yeah, there's a lot going on over there.
There comes Nate Bolton. Nate gets a strike. All right, guess who we have? One Bobby Lawson.
Hello.
I'm just trying to throw that over the side. No.
This is very complicated.
There
What
you
are
go.
doing?
There you
Good
go.
Lord, okay. Headset.
How are
Swim
you?
out, Rob.
Doing fine. I'm not bowling. How are you doing?
Good, good. How are you in general? Seriously.
I'm okay.
Good.
90-degree weather helps tremendously.
I'm sure. Exactly. You're loving life this week.
And somebody comes and puts their fingers in my ear.
Go figure. It's supposed to be 90 again
Who
next
would
week.
do such a thing?
I don't know, Alicia. Who would?
I don't
I don't
know.
know. Just
No
try
idea.
guessing. I don't know.
It's supposed to be 90 again next week. So
I'm
that's
happy
good.
with that.
Bunch of 80s and
I'm
90s.
very pleased with that.
Awesome. So
yeah.
what are you seeing out there?
It is so different from pair to pair,
Okay.
much less different from lane to lane.
Gotcha.
We got people that are swinging the lane, and then we got people that are trying to go straight with it. It's I think it's speed sensitive,
Okay.
and I'm not sure. I mean, we got some frankers out here, obviously, and you miss your mark and you're done.
No, yeah. I've seen we were watching several people get like front 4 or 5, 6, and then go open.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Easily can happen. Nate Bolton's up on 4. We'd be remiss not to mention our thoughts and prayers are with Nate. Lost his sister this week.
Yes, he did. Yep.
It's a tough one.
He subbed with us Wednesday night, and
Tough. Get it. All right. Leaves just a
Got it.
head pin there. There you go. He's going to an OG.
we had Garrett and Maxie on our pair down on 29 and 30, and had the front.
Dylan actually.
No.
Was
Garrett.
Dylan? Was it Garrett?
It was Garrett
Oh,
that
Garrett.
had the front
Awesome.
9, I think.
And then opened in the 10th.
And then opened in the 10th.
Okay, so it was Garrett because then Dylan came down here and shot 250.
Yes, he did.
Okay, so
Yep.
perfect.
But yeah, you miss your mark, and you might as well just pray that it crosses over very fastly.
You're hoping you leave something you can pick up.
Exactly.
Here's James Polk. Nice strike there.
James has been struggling.
And lately, he's been on fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and he's a good bowler too.
Yes.
So
Most definitely.
and Chris
There's a lot of good players out here.
Yeah, Chris Martinez as well has been struggling.
Yep. Great player as well.
Huh?
I mean, you can throw a rock and hit a great player from here.
Mm-hmm.
They are abundance. Who was I just looking at? I don't know who I was just. What made my head hurt?
What made your head hurt?
Yeah, because I was looking. I was about to say somebody, and then I completely drew a blank.
Squirrel.
Yes, I
Literally.
got sidetracked. I totally got sidetracked.
That is not the first time he's been called that
is-
this week,
that
by
is
the way.
Sidetracked. Corey with a nice strike there. Jackson's a player. Corey, that's where I was going. This guy walking by. He thinks he's a player.
Who?
Isaac.
Oh, yeah,
No.
that's literally a thought.
He's got an extra set of eyes, so now he's good.
Yes.
So
He
he can
is-
see better.
He can see clearly now. Kevin Maloney.
He was having some ball issues early on.
Was he?
I don't know what happened, if he had a thumb insert or something, but he was in the pro shop, I thought.
Ah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is why we have Bobby,
Nate
so that
sends
way,
the messenger about misses.
so Bobby can keep these tabs on people.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But see, my pair over here now, we got Dylan and Chris that have got the 3-bagger.
Yes. Talking 7 and 8. Here's Jackson. Make it the front 4 for him. What do you think of their new masking units?
I'm not that smart to figure them out.
Do you like the big score?
This is the first time I've seen them in person.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. When you're on lane talk, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Trying to follow. I'm like,
Did you not bowl
No.
Trevelly here?
no.
Oh. Then never mind. Scratch what I was saying. Continue.
Take another squirrel from you too. No, I don't. So I knew they had them, and it's like, okay, trying to follow them up and down. I still go up to the old screen.
Absolutely.
They hit the wrong button early on, and we had the blue 9 floating around, I guess.
Exactly.
I was like, okay. But yeah, it's different. I don't know. I'm sure it was not a cheap purchase.
No. So like it gives you that feel like bowling at nationals a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not sure if what do the league bowlers say? Are they liking it? Is it chopped? Is
50-50, because
is
it's something new, and then some of them don't like seeing the score down there. Some of them do. I mean, I get it. Kevin Maloney had run front 6 before he, in the 7th, he's got a 9 count. Because, like, some players just don't like to look at their score. They just like to bowl and then the score's the last thing you want to see, and then they're looking up, and there it is.
You don't have a choice, really. I mean,
Correct.
Unless you look away.
That's a lot of looking.
yeah, that's pretty big. Even the blind person here can see that. Nah, that's, you know,
I mean, I personally like it.
I do too.
The only thing I would change if I could would be that I would make the off person like the white as the person who's bowling. So like when you see Chris up there, how it's blue and it's really highlighted per se.
okay.
Everybody would be that way except for the person bowling. Then I'd make that even brighter, like, or a different color, like green or some other color, so you distinguish. But then everything's brighter instead of kind of blending in when you're not bowling.
Okay.
That's it. And I
Gotcha.
know why they do that, so it's not reflecting on the lane and people don't get distracted. But I personally that's the way I would want it.
He likes to distract other people.
Yes, he does. So are they going to take out the regular score, the overheads? Or
I think when I was talking to Zach, that's what they originally want to do, but then you got the have to really, I don't want to see my score down there.
Yeah.
So then, because as a bowler and bowled a lot in your life, you get used to that monitor up there. So even if you were to have a score back there, you take the monitor away, some people freak out. Where's my score? Even though it's big and right in front of you.
And somebody was saying that it doesn't give you the team total. It
Oh, really?
Yes,
just
that's
gives
true.
you
The individual.
individual, so you're still having to add it up, or if they do recap sheets. I don't know if they do them
Yeah.
here.
And I think there would be like a software adjustment. They could contact Cubica and they would probably fix it or be able to do
They
it.
could add it.
It's
yeah.
just something that you don't think about until you need it.
Exactly.
Then you're like, oh yeah, how about that?
You forgot about that. Yeah.
Exactly.
But I don't know. I would have to probably get used to it. You know, be up here more often. I don't come up here that often, so
No, just like anything, you get used to it. And
yeah, it's something new.
absolutely.
Bowlers don't like new things. You know that.
That is the realest thing ever.
No, they do not.
They don't. But yeah, I mean, it's different. I don't know how many other houses can do that.
We were talking about it earlier. You'd have to have a high ceiling, obviously.
Yep.
That'd be number one before you can even entertain it. You're gonna have to have a high ceiling. Then obviously, the cost is significant.
I'm sure. Yeah, and they seem to come down lower. Maybe they don't, but it seemed like it could come down lower into the pin setters. But
Nope, they're about the same size.
are they?
Yeah, just gives you that illusion because it's all one piece
So
and colored.
big, yeah.
It's good for a tournament for sure because you can look across the house and see what scores are.
No, that's much easier to snoop
Yeah,
on the scores because I don't have to walk down so far now.
that is true.
Yeah, it's very nice to snoop this way.
Yeah. And Lane Talk doesn't communicate very well up here anyway, so
On a side note, our new cut after 5 is plus 33. Julian Rivera. So plus
That
33 is the
jumps.
number. Yep. Your leader main is still Lucas Finley. He is plus 179.
good grief.
Yeah, Stephen Gallegos is second at 151 over. Robbie Marion has moved himself into third. Frank Uccioni's fourth. Cade Van Beever's fifth. JJ sixth. Eddie Lilac seventh. Rick Schaefer eighth. Chris Woolsey is ninth. Jackson Garten 10th. Noah 11th. Gavin Finley 12th. Nathan Sabato Trujillo's 13th. Isaac 14th. Brandon Helton 15th. Clay Shields is 16th. 17th is Garrett Maxey, Larry Harper, Kevin Hartman, and again 20th place is Julian Rivera at plus 33. Just outside the cut is Kevin Maloney, Bryce Williams, Zach Zapato Trujillo. Yeah, they are all at plus 13 or higher. So it's still a little wide open.
So quite a bit of difference between
First-
first and
oh.
33rd.
Yes, because they're going to
First.
need,
A little
20,
bit.
Yeah.
when the pins cover or carry over, you're going to need a lot in 3 games to get to the top 4. Because right now the top 4 for the stair step would
And
be
they do carry over?
yes, would be 106 over.
Yeah.
So if you're at 33, you're going to need a big set.
And this is game 6. So 1.5 games left to make that up.
And then you get into the semis and you still got a lot to still catch up still.
Yeah.
Can you do it? Well, yeah, if you shoot out 800, it's doable.
It's
and you're still going to need some
possible.
help, to be honest with you.
But some of these bowlers, I feel like, can knock out 800 any day.
It's possible. Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
several of them can.
Oh,
Have you been bowling lately?
Just league.
Okay.
Just league.
Well, didn't you bowl the Queens? The Masters. The Queens?
No, did not.
You didn't bowl the Denver Queens this year?
I did not.
It's because she didn't want to bowl with me.
Yeah, that was the first reason.
Smart.
The real reason why I didn't do it. The second real reason was I was going through all my eye surgeries at the time.
Yes, that's right.
And it just wasn't worth me to try to figure out bowling, much less a shot. And I forgot what they put down.
True.
And no.
How are the eyes? Still got 2 of them.
I still got 2 of them. 6 surgeries later. And we're still seeing about normal.
Gotcha. So 6, 3, and 3, or
3 and 3, yeah.
okay. At least it's even.
It was. Yeah, I think I only got 2 eyes because I was over it. I was over it. But, yeah, I don't necessarily need contacts if I can see, just not clearly without them.
Okay.
But if I want to see a score.
Super clear.
Yeah, so I've got them in today, but.
Gotcha. Awesome.
Ooh, I just missed that one.
And we always do, we always ask when we have a guest, what is your favorite jersey that's out there?
My favorite jersey.
There
You
go.
cannot be biased.
Oh, she wasn't picking Chris's anyway.
I wasn't paying
There's no doubts about that. That wasn't going to happen.
Mike Chavez has got a cool one on.
That's, there you go.
And
You like the colors of his.
Yeah, and he's got the matching belt and the matching shoes. I mean, he is decked.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Corey is decked to the hill.
And then, of course, Corey, every Friday night in the summertime, he brings on some new flamboyant outfit. So, got to go with that one. So, those would be my 2 choices.
Fair.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Are you excited for nationals?
Well, yeah, Ladies Nationals coming
Ladies
soon.
Nationals coming
Good
up.
spare there for Jackson.
I am so ready for heat and
I was going to say, you're more ready about going to Vegas.
I don't
Care
know.
less about the bowling part.
I'm like, get through those 2 days, and then I got 3 days to play in the sun.
There you
Oh,
go.
Yourself? You excited to go?
Very excited.
It looks like it, yeah.
I can't wait. I feel like everybody needs this break.
I just can't come fast enough.
I know, literally.
But then half the year's over, and then, so that's a give and take.
Exactly. 6, 7.
Yeah. 6, 7. So, yeah, I'm ready. We're going to drag Chris along with us. And are you guys
Oh,
driving
really?
or flying?
We're driving.
I'll be here. I got state board meeting stuff that weekend.
So it's Carrie and I.
You guys are driving?
Yeah. It's too expensive to fly.
We didn't get to do too bad. Linda Andrews is driving, so she's going to take
Your bowling balls and stuff.
bowling balls, the wagon, the important stuff, which helped tremendously.
Good shot there for Jackson. Mike Llewellyn finished 168. John Freeman 160.
It's hard to fly with bowling balls.
Can be. It used to be much easier than it is now, but it's tough. Can be really tough.
Yes, it can.
They're going to just press themselves out of everything.
Absolutely. Strike there for James Polk. Absolutely. Yeah, it's crazy. I get it. Bowling balls are heavy. Nature of the beast.
Nice mixer there by Mr. Martinez.
We just picked a very heavy sport.
Probably have the heaviest equipment out of all sports. Probably that is
Golf
true.
clubs. They can weigh.
Yes, true.
True, but do they weigh like 14, 15 pounds.
Well, if you add it all up, it's probably going to be good. I think the most awkward would probably be skiing because they're really long and
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what they would charge for those, but
Or what
It would
about
suck to lug those around because you really got to find a good. You couldn't put them in a car. So if you're going ski, like if you were a team of skiers, there's no way you can use a car. You're gonna have to be
Have to get
SUV.
bus.
put them on,
Yeah.
put them on the top rack.
Yeah, and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Should we take up skiing, y'all?
Yeah.
I used to ski before I was hurt.
Did you?
I skied a lot. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I would have never guessed you as a skier.
Were you fast?
I was a skier, yeah. We did moguls. We did I skied. I knew how to ski.
Did you ever snowboard?
I tried that once. That was a joke. That was quite funny. I'm glad we did not have a cell phone around. That was bad.
I would have loved to see that.
No.
That would have been the highlight.
I was like, just give me my skis back. Can't do this. Give me my skis back.
I
Here.
can only imagine.
Chris Martinez looking for. James Polk finished 196. Chris Martinez is going to finish.
Got it.
Is that 221?
Yeah.
221 for him. Corey goes through the heart, leaves the 1, 2, 4. How about the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10?
Oof. One's
Actually,
not fun.
look at Brandon's shirt. I like the logo at the bottom, how it's metallic like that. Actually, I like that. See what I'm talking about on the back of his jersey? It's
They
super
need him to
metallic.
turn around.
Yeah,
Oh, I do see it.
it's awesome.
The red?
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
I like the metallic part of the logo.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And then you have people that just dress in all black.
Well,
That
yeah,
would be me.
Oh.
Ron Hostler,
Corey picked that up.
he did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you're gonna leave it, you have to pick it up.
That's right.
I think I've seen Ron in a jersey once.
One
Yeah.
tournament. One tournament. It was up at
He no,
Sweetheart.
because that's where one at the Masters.
That's where he
Now,
had to wear
yeah.
one. Yeah. He didn't have a choice.
Yes.
But
And then when he goes to
Otherwise-
nationals, he has to wear one. Too.
Yeah.
Or no, he will because everybody on the team wears one.
Yeah.
So.
So that's two of it.
Oh, you're talking about the what you call it?
Was
In
it
the Semi U.S. Open here, you have to wear one
he
too.
had to wear one,
Yeah.
yeah. And that's what he said. He
Yeah.
said, the only reason I have it on is because
Yeah,
I have to wear one.
one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's like, get me out of this thing.
No doubts about it.
Why? I think they would be cooler than his button-down shirt.
But he's a creature of habit.
It's his
That's true.
style.
That's true.
And that guy's bowled a lot in his life.
He has.
He's won
Very
he's
much so.
very successful. He's won a lot.
Very smart.
Very smart.
Hmm? I had asked him at one point what his career was, and I don't remember what it
He's in
was.
customer service.
I would take him as a
Professor.
yeah,
Or an
But no, he's,
engineer.
yeah, he's a good shot
Yeah.
for Jackson. No, he is in customer service. I do know that.
Hmm.
Still, or is he retired?
No, I think he still
I think-
does.
Really?
Yep.
I thought he was retired.
No, I think he still does. I think he just wants something to do.
Fair.
Gets bored.
Yeah.
I get it.
He's probably, the more I think about it, if I look through this room, he's probably the most accomplished bowler in this room right now.
Yeah?
Could be, yeah.
Unless I'm missing somebody, but I put him up against anybody. For his accomplishments compared to anybody in this room, no doubts about it. This dude has won a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember when
Oh,
he...
like this last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he bowled against Ricky Bannister, and they both went 279.
I didn't remember that. That was at Holiday.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It was here.
No, it was Holiday.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
So you're the one with the bad memory.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Bobby?
I do. I'm
Nate gave it a run. Unfortunately, he has open there.
I think it was here.
Okay. Good spare there.
So how have you guys been doing? Business doing well?
Oh, absolutely. Everything's doing phenomenal. A little bit too much. I don't have any free time anymore.
How's the Bentley boy?
Good.
Important things. How's the dog doing? You know,
Absolutely.
not how Lucia's doing. We want to know how the dog's doing. Much
Absolutely.
more important. Okay.
I
Absolutely.
agree.
Corey crosses over strikes there.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Good.
He's getting a little older. He's got white around his eyes now.
Oh, how old is he?
It's almost 9.
Yeah.
9. Yeah,
Be 9 here, yeah.
Ours turns 8 in May.
That's crazy. They grow up so fast.
They do. He's not a baby anymore.
No.
Not just a baby.
Still act like it, but you know.
Yeah, they do.
Playing today.
No, they're not. You guys are.
Me and
Lucas are having a field day. What is that?
It's those lefties.
Yeah.
sometimes we just need a little bit.
I think they need to redo the lanes again after.
Yeah, literally.
I think we'll redo the lanes after qualifying.
Same pattern?
No, we're gonna put
No.
different pattern out.
Put 40, you're gonna
No,
put
we're gonna
48 Petraglia out?
There you go. There,
No.
there we
We'll
go.
put the 50-foot. What is it? Bear.
Oh, that thing's
What's the
awful.
one that's 50 foot? That's what
Oh.
we need.
That one's awful.
So our Jackson Lee's a 6-pin or 4-pin. I'm reading backwards now. You know, we were just talking about the scoring, right? And again, been around a long time. So when I'm looking at the scores at the end of the game, I'm looking at the monitors when I clearly could see it in the back if I really wanted to.
See, now y'all are just weird. Like, look in the back.
Let's see that. Yeah, I'm
You're
kinda
just not used to
50-50.
seeing it there.
Yeah, I'm not. Because then we'll go back to like Arapahoe or someplace.
You'd
and
be
go,
looking at the wall.
Where's the scores at? I can't find them now.
Absolutely. And Nate leaves a 2-pin.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just really like the Nationals type look.
Yeah.
I used to hate it, though. Like, the first time I ever bowled at South Point, I hated it.
Good spray there. And you haven't even been to the stadium where you can see a real big version of it.
Good lord.
I have
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
That makes this look small.
Yeah. The first time I bowled at the stadium, I was so intimidated. It was not. It was scary.
Did you not bowl well because of it? Or did you bowl well?
It's just it'll get you, even to this day when I walk out, and it's much different than any other place.
Mhm. Yeah. It's very intimidating. Just that is the place.
Even when you go in the front door and you see that escalator goes up forever.
Mhm.
You're like, geez, how many stories is this building?
Yeah. What do we got in here? Yeah.
Got a whole bunch of different things.
Oh, yeah, that place is held. Some of the best bowlers ever have walked through those doors.
I've heard,
They
like,
have.
that's the go-to.
It's the only thing that keeps Reno
Alive.
alive.
Reno.
Yeah, they take that out and that place would die.
Yes.
Because what else is there to do other than casinos?
I don't know. There's
Yeah, it's not much.
I guess it's close to Tahoe is the
yeah.
next best thing.
Mhm.
Lake Tahoe. Oh, I want to go there. I want to rent a boat and some jet skis. Oh my gosh. Sounds
It's pretty. It's pretty up there.
Sounds like the best thing. That's what we should do, y'all. Rent a boat and just go lay out.
Brandon leads a 3-6-9-10.
We have some fantastic ideas. Let's be so.
Yeah. Look, the other Finley's in the house.
Who? Aslan?
Yep.
Yes, she is. She just dyed her hair.
She did. Good spare. All right, getting through game 6.
Got one more to go after this, and
Then we're going to see where we're at.
See what's going on.
So Corey. Where's Corey at?
I do have to say, I could see Corey from the other end of the bowling center.
yeah, you can always tell. Looks like he has 8 count.
He does. 6-10. So he can finish 2-14. Brandon trips the 2. He finishes at 199.
$199.99.
Couldn't find one more pin.
Oh, it looks like my Chris left a mess out there.
Is that unusual?
Oh, look!
Just
Yeah,
kidding.
look. It's a left-handed. Basically, it's a left-handed 2-8-10. That's a. What is that? That'd be the 3-7-9.
I hope he goes back and watches this.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Got a 10 pin there.
That's not. Let's see.
So DJ Merritt's
Ooh.
last to finish up for game 6.
Puts your Chris at 224.
Nice game.
Not bad.
Clean. Nope. Open in the 10.
Open in the 10th.
Worst place to do it.
Oh, yes, I know.
For a while, Chris and I had a battle going on with this game, but I forgot about the game. The coin game
Oh, yes.
on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
He'd come in and get all mad I stole his coins. But then I stole more, so it was fantastic.
Here's DJ.
He's playing some other game now. I don't.
So
Got arrows going everywhere.
there you go. I like
That's
it.
what Rob's playing
163
right
for DJ Merritt.
now. Must be a dude thing.
Oh, it's fun.
Must be.
So game 6 is done. Heading into game 7.
Siete.
Very good.
208, 213. So Maxi boys didn't do too bad.
Nope. Still trying to get themselves in there. Because Garrett was in 17th after 5. And Dylan was in 41st.
Ooh.
On a side note, it's great to see 80 players bowl.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
A scratch tournament, too.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Especially, because usually we used to get big numbers in the majors, like the Masters and stuff like that. But so this is really good, really good. Nice testament to a couple things: CSCT and center itself. This is the best, in my opinion, one of the best centers there is up here.
I think a lot matters what house you're going to,
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
what end of town.
yes. There's no doubts about that.
And how they treat their customers.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain houses people will travel to that they're willing to go a little extra to go there versus just bowling in their backyard.
Right, right.
All right, game 7. It looks like we got who's Evan Kurtz on the pair, Steven Gallegos. Who else is over there? Larry Harper. You guys aren't messing around. You guys are.
Doubled in the 10th.
And you're in second place. Imagine that.
I said to myself, if you make it to the end of the tournament, you're going to need to throw a double in the 10th.
The gods.
You're saving it.
Smart man.
Got some hockey going on.
We do. I'm not sure who won there, but
I have no idea.
And Larry Harper leads a 7 pin. There's another one, you guys' cohorts going to nationals.
Yep, Ashley.
mm-hmm.
How many?
You guys have been going a long time together. You guys been. It has to be north of 10 years.
Yeah. When I did my average, I think when we were in Kansas, I think it was 10
Okay.
for me, roughly.
Because you guys has that little core group that you like, Ashley, Linda's, yourself, Carrie, and all them. You guys have been going probably close to 10 years.
Yeah.
I would have been 9 years old when you guys started going.
Well, how did I get going? I think it goes back to Debbie McMullen.
Where's your first one? Do you know? Remember?
I don't remember. Probably Reno.
Okay.
I
Fair.
think I went with Debbie McMullen. I think they needed
Sharon?
a bowler. No,
Michelle?
I don't remember who that was with. I don't remember what year it was. I'm guessing that was 10 in Kansas.
Back in the 1800s.
Oh yeah, way back when my body worked and I could,
The good old days.
Yeah, I'd have to get it printed this year and see.
When your first one was.
Yeah, but I'm probably Reno it.
Yeah.
We get that nasty year out next year, then it's Reno, Vegas.
Where you guys going next year?
North Carolina.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
I'm really excited for that one. It's warm. There's a beach. That's all I care about.
Are you gonna drive out there, or what are you gonna do?
I don't know. That's up to Robin Carey.
That's a lot of driving. Just saying, that's a lot.
Depends how long you're going to stay. If you're going to stay a while, then drive. If it's only going to be a couple days, then it makes no sense.
Ooh.
Because then you can see different things on your way back.
Yeah.
Stuff that you normally don't never see or going to go that way again.
I've never even been to the Carolinas.
I never have either.
But you've been to the East Coast.
But I've been to Florida.
Okay. That would be on the East Coast.
And that's about it.
Same.
Really? So
Yeah.
you guys have never been anything north of Florida?
No. Because we
Wow.
don't, not New York, not,
Nope.
Any of
Connecticut.
those in there?
Nope.
Nope.
None of that.
Never been to Georgia,
Nope.
Alabama.
I
Those would
flew
be
into
East Coast, by the way.
Alabama. Yeah, that's more Midwest.
I've never been there either. No.
Which,
But speaking of Georgia, I want to go to the Georgia Aquarium.
you got to go to Georgia first. to do
Yes.
that, just saying. Never
Darn it.
been there. It's it's kind of difficult.
True. But you can go, like, do the sleep with the,
Sleep with the what? The fishes?
yes, that's literally what it is. Or sleep under the stars or something like
Well,
that.
if you sleep with the fishes, that means you're dead.
Well,
I'm not
no,
sleeping
no,
with
you
no
sleep
dishes.
under, you sleep on the floor.
Okay.
Like, it's cool. I'm pretty sure the only aquarium that does that.
Gotcha.
And they have a whale shark.
No.
I love whale sharks.
Larry
Oh,
Harper
good.
unfortunately opens there.
So you're not coming with, Bobby?
I might have to pass on that sleepover.
Darn it.
I will take it under consideration and get back to you. How's that?
That sounds fantastic.
Okay.
Rob,
Caden?
where's your dream place to
Here's
go?
Caden.
Anywhere where there's a beach. I need
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
a beach
Yes, ma'am.
house.
So
I
you'd rather go
need-
to a beach than to go to Vegas? 'Cause
Yes.
you like the heat so much. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
No, I'm talking to Bobby.
Yeah.
Because you like the heat so much.
I like the heat. Yeah.
So, yeah, see, there's no beach in Vegas.
There isn't, but there's.
I mean, there's those hotels have beaches, though. They'll,
A
they'll make you
hotel.
they'll make you a beach.
the beach is fine. The water, the pool is fine there.
There you go.
Last year we were there. I got sunburned. Couldn't figure out why. I was like, in the bowl going, what's going on? And yeah, I got sunburned in the pool. But no, it would be anywhere where it was warm and a beach. Chris does not like water, is not fond of the beach either, so we have a little problem there.
He doesn't like it? What?
He saw his first beach and sand when we went on our cruise several years ago.
And he didn't like it?
I think he did okay with it. But I like the water and the heat, and I can sit on the beach, and Chris is like, no. I got to do something else. That's not me. No.
Bro's weird for that.
Yeah, my beach vacation, Jamaica, anywhere like that.
Larry Harper
Bahamas.
Bahamas. I told Chris we could open a
Tahiti.
bowling alley in Bahamas or someplace like that.
I want to go to Bora Bora.
I got frowned upon on that.
Good spare there on lane 4 for Scott Hanna.
So where is your dream vacation?
I don't know. I don't ever vacation. It's true.
Is there anywhere you want to go?
Home and take a nap.
This dude. What about like Egypt?
I mean, Egypt's cool. I mean, because I like the pyramids. I think that would be kind of cool to see it.
That's why you're so Egypt.
I said the pyramids would be cool. I mean, little things like that. Like you go to see like the when I go to see the Eiffel Tower. Probably not. I go to Vegas to see the Eiffel Tower, so I don't need to see that.
What about going on a safari in
Nope,
Africa?
nope.
Oh.
I like elephants,
Okay.
but I don't want to see them that close.
Why?
Maybe.
What?
No.
Maybe.
See, that would be
No.
fun.
The
like
wild
animals.
animals are wild. They're wild for a reason. You don't want to get them mad when they get wild.
Well, that's why you're just driving through the wild.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
not touching them. You're not
Yeah.
kissing
No,
them.
but what happens if your car breaks down and they're not in a very good mood that day?
Well, then it sucks to be you.
Exactly. I don't want it to be me.
Then I would suggest making your will out before you go.
There you go.
Exactly. Oh.
Who's your favorite animal?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh. I love penguins.
Really?
Penguins.
There you go.
are
Her and
mine.
Donovan.
Yeah. Donovan loves him some penguins.
I love penguins.
Oh, elephant. Elephant's the best animal ever.
Not even
Elephants.
close.
Elephants, yeah.
Whale sharks.
You like whale sharks?
Oh yeah, those are the best.
No. No. And then, of course, dogs.
Yes. Domesticated.
Yes, dogs are much better than people.
Oh, there's no doubts about that.
Kids are pretty cool too, though.
Can be. Here's Larry Harper. There you go. Trip 7. Five and 6 is a little late to the party.
A little slow.
Here they come. You would think they just got off 1 and 2, they'd be moving a little faster.
Well, they just have to hop over.
They didn't strike a lot over there, I can tell you that.
Poor guys.
Isaac Hernandez, 202. He's the high on the pair.
Isaac?
Yep.
That should tell you something. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Here's Steve.
Wait, what about Japan? Would you guys
Strike,
ever go?
spare, strike. Japan's not bad.
You wouldn't go to Japan?
No, I'd pass on that one.
Really?
Yeah, not much for that.
Good strike there for
Japan
Steve.
would be cool.
Nice shot there for Scott. There you go.
Italy?
We got good pizza there.
Y'all, her answers are lame.
I don't even think they probably serve pizza in Italy.
I'll pass on Italy. In
Lame.
Australia? Yeah, I go to Australia.
I would go to Australia
That's because
too.
it's a big.
Oh yeah.
That's just a glorified big island. There's so much beach around it.
Have you seen the Pink Sea before?
Mm-mm.
I
Is it
want to go
pink?
there. Yes, I'll show you a picture. I want to go there so bad. Yeah, it's in Colombia.
Oh. I'm going to go drink some coffee. Oh, wow.
Coffee and cocaine, Colombia. That's what it's about. Oh, there's a pink sea.
That's interesting.
That's a little weird. I don't know if I could be in some water that's pink like that. There's some-
Really?
I need to figure out why is it pink.
It's
Yeah.
because of the salt.
That's
There
my
you go.
question.
Too much salt.
Why is it pink?
It turns bright pink during February and March due to salt-loving microbes producing pigments, particularly during low water levels.
Gotcha.
Wonderful.
Yeah. That's everybody's Pink Sea lesson of the day.
Got it.
Thanks.
Of course, anytime.
With the amount of bowling bags that we see here, this could be nationals.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bowling bags.
Yeah.
Who would have thought when bowling was first around, it would be like if you took somebody who was around in 1920 in bowling.
100 years ago?
So yeah, 100 years ago, and they're like, and you brought them today with their bowling ball. They'd be like, well, what is going on? Why you guys? What is the deal?
They had one ball, rubber probably.
They had pin boys back then.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd have no masking unit. That's for sure.
I was what was it? They paid a nickel a respot or something. I don't know.
Is that actually how it worked?
Who knows? There's nobody in this room who was around with a pinboard.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think.
Is there somebody close to that age?
I'm
that we
sure
could
you
ask?
could
No.
Google it and find out.
Here comes Mr. Hernandez. He's up on 5. See what he does here. Comes in high, but gets them all to go.
Wow. If you could start bowling all over again, like let's say you're bowling for the first time ever, would you become a lefty and a two-hander, or a lefty, or you know what I'm saying?
So are we starting at the age that we're at now?
Yeah, and then like you're
No,
just
the age I'm
starting
not-
bowling
No.
right now.
Couldn't be a two-hander.
Would you be a lefty if you could?
Probably.
I don't know.
Actually, I'd try to master both sides.
But that's technically illegal.
No, it's not.
No.
Especially in a scratch tournament, you can bowl either way.
Yeah, but you can't switch off.
Yeah, you can. Scratch tournament doesn't matter because your average doesn't make a difference.
Oh, I thought you couldn't switch hands.
No, as long as it's like in a PBA, you can bowl left-handed or right-handed every other frame if you wanted to.
Oh, what? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
That's interesting.
Because there's no handicap to be affected
And
or a division. So the reason why you can't do it at nationals, even though it's scratches, because there's divisions.
oh, okay, that makes sense.
Gotcha.
But if it was just a true scratch without divisions, you could go either left-handed or right-handed. It doesn't make a difference.
I didn't know that.
There you go. Learn something new every day.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. If I was.
If I was younger, I'd go two-handed, yes. But being the age you are now, that's
I think I'd go granny
would hurt.
style.
granny style.
invent that one, reinvent that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
Through the turn around, back the legs.
Ernie Lloyd with a spare. Do you know what Ernie Lloyd does for a living?
it's something to do with Jeeps.
Incorrect.
It's something to do with cars.
Yes.
Okay.
Works at a Mercedes lot. Or
Yes.
works on Mercedes. This is
Mm-hmm.
Jeeps, Mercedes, same. They're close.
Something, yeah. You know.
Except Jeeps are better than Mercedes.
I don't know. Is he a mechanic or
Yes.
service? He's
Yeah,
a
he
mechanic.
worked at a dealership for a long time, and then now he works at an independent place. Just random facts.
Yeah, that's amazing what you find out.
Do you know what Isaac does for? No, I'm joking. Do
Unfortunately.
you know that guy retired from bowling?
Who?
Brian claims he's retired.
Oh, really?
Well, I know he's helping Russ today. but
Correct. He said he's retired.
He retired. Why?
He'll be bowling again probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Give him a couple months, he'll be back.
It's hard to give up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
If I could make like a video game to where one could stay at home and bowl league, that's my goal.
Where there's another you? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you know, like a
Clone?
where your score appears.
So you could bowl a league at home and then just send it in.
Yeah,
Like Wii bowling?
kind of similar to that. Yeah,
Got it.
because then you don't have to deal with the drama and the problems and
There's drama at leagues? I've never heard of such a thing.
yeah,
That's only a girl thing. Like
fights, things like that. You know.
never heard of anybody fighting.
Yeah, no, never.
Every league I've ever been on, everybody gets along. There's
Likes
no.
everybody.
Yeah,
Don't lie. Don't lie, Rob.
You do know I bowl the travel league, right?
Don't lie.
Oh, Steve with a big split there.
That's nasty over there.
Yeah, 3-6-7. See if Steve can convert this. He's gonna give it a run. Gets one.
Uno.
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 That's the one Spanish word that everybody knows.
Uno.
That is facts.
You know, the only reason why most people know is because of the card game.
Uno. Yep. Okay, if you could,
Speak another language?
yeah, what would you speak?
That's a good question. I try to learn a language that very, 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 very few people speak. Because then if I said something wrong, no one would know.
You could be like one of my kids who knows the alphabet in Turkish.
There you go.
Yeah.
Could do Japanese.
Yeah.
That'd be a good
Mongolian.
one. That, yeah.
Mongolian, yeah.
What would you do?
I don't know. Mongolian's kind of interesting. We bowl with a gal on Wednesday nights that knows Mongolian.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I think I would do ASL.
Sign language?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always wanted to learn sign language too.
I'm starting to learn a bit, but
Yeah, the basics.
yeah.
You know.
Oh, everybody knows one basic one.
No.
Everybody knows one basic one.
No. Thank you. Or I can't say this one on air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Props to Emily for showing me that one.
Oh, okay. I know where we're going then with that. All right, I gotcha.
Oh, we should have scores here from game 6 here momentarily.
Momentarily, yeah. I think on that note, I'm going to sign out and go see what
Well, thank
the
you, thank
last
you.
half game. Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well, I won't see you, but have a fun trip to the lovely state of Nevada.
I
That's
will.
like 4 months away.
Yeah, I might
3
see you
months
in between there somewhere.
I'm trying to avoid you for 4 months. I was
Oh,
trying
is
to-
that what you're doing? Oh, I love you
just
too.
I just didn't want people to know that. But, yeah.
I think
But
sure
time's moving
next
so fast.
Sunday. I'm sure next Sunday we'll
Yes,
see you.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Because that is a very important tournament.
Yeah, we'll be there for that.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. At Holiday, everybody should sign up for that one.
Are you bowling, Bobby?
I'm not bowling. No, I am not bowling.
She's not signed up for it.
I'm not.
But she's supporting the cause.
I do.
There you
True,
go.
but
Very
she's
much
not
so.
signed up.
Supporting the cause.
I do. I'll be there if
In spirit.
you guys need help. But
There you
I will be there with whatever.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
I'm very flexible in bowling world with needs and helps and ear cleanings.
Ear cleaning.
Hey, I do need my ears cleaned. I do need them cleaned.
Oh,
Awesome,
yeah.
awesome, awesome. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, thank you.
We will talk to you soon.
We'll see. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see what this cut decides to do.
I think it's going to be plus
What's the final
42.
cut? What do you think the final cut's gonna
42. I'm calling 42.
be?
51.
For 20. Okay.
20?
Oh,
Bobby's going to say
You're going. No.
20.
What are you going? You're going for
51.
plus 51.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Rob?
42.
42. I'll go with.
You said 20.
I didn't say 20.
You did.
Y'all got me confused, making my head hurt.
Give me a plus 47.
Plus 47. All right.
You just want to get close to me, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Where are you guys staying in Vegas? Are you staying at South Point?
Yeah.
Are you going down and coming right back, or are you hanging out
What?
in Vegas?
Well, we're planning on going to Thunder from Down Under.
That she means, are you staying like after the tournament for several days?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Carrie about that. That's a Carrie question.
Oh, Lord. You do have to request time off from work. So I would think
Well-
you might know what
Yeah.
time you need off for that trip.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Okay, great.
That answers your question.
She has
But
no idea.
they'll allow it. They'll allow it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
you.
We'll see what this cut is. I'll be back with my plus 47 for the win.
We shall see.
Oh.
Bye.
His scores after game 6. Leader remains one Lucas Finley. He is plus 204. Robbie Marion has moved himself into second place. 180 over. 165 is Steve Gallegos. Rick Schaefer's in fourth. Frank Gucconi fifth. Eddie Lilac sixth. Seventh is Cade Van Bieber. Nathan Sabato Trujillo is 8th, Gavin Finley 9th, Jackson Garton 10th, Kevin Maloney is in 11th, JJ's in 12th place Shields at plus 67 is 13th, 14th Garrett Maxey, Isaac Hernandez is 15th, 16th is Brandon Helton, Noah Gallegos is 17th, Bryce Williams is 18th, 19th is Trevor Hogfoss, and the current cut, Chris Woolsey at plus 34. So the current cut's plus 34. Just outside the cut, one Larry Harper, Chris Martinez, Julian Rivera, James Polk, Chris Lawson, Zach Sabato Trujillo, Cody Vaughn, Jeff Delaney, is 29th at minus 10. So we'll still have a chance to get there. So the current cut for 20th place to get to the semis is plus 34. The number for the top 4 is plus 129. And that is a tie between Rick Schaefer and Frank Guccione. There you go.
I got room for improvement.
Isaac Hernandez with a big split there. That's the 5 version instead of the 4 version. See if he gives it a run. Isaac gets 3. He was currently in 15th place after 6. And he's sitting on 102 after 5. All right, 3 and 4 is finished up their 7th game. Went across the house. Most of us are either done or in 7th frame-ish. 5 and 6 looks to be probably going to be the last pair done. Here's Ernie Lloyd. He's a 10-pin. Chirping Oldham. He's an open there. He's got 111 through 6. Ernie Lloyd does take care of his spare. Logan Havens. He crosses over, leaves a 6-10.
On 5, he goes through the face, leaves a 6-10.
The goal is to make the cut. Can't make the second cut without making the first.
That is facts. Very factual.
Impossible. All right, who we have? Troy Alden on 6. And Mr. Hernandez on 5. Troy comes in high, breaks everything up, leaves just a 6-pin. Isaac is thrown off with a turkey spare, then that split, and then a strike there. Does get a strike there. So he's trying to cement his spot in the cut.
Trying to keep up.
Troy takes care of his spare. Here's Jeremy. Comes in high. Breaks everything up and leaves with a strike. Ernie Lloyd. That one's going to have to hurry. 210. Did not hurry enough. Strike there for Logan. Cole. He's up on lane 6.
Leaves a split.
Baby split for 7-8.
That's a 2.
Or 2, sorry. 2-7-8. Be much easier if it was a 4-7-8.
Yes, it would be. Except it looks super cool when you pick it up.
Unfortunately, does not pick it up. Huh?
There's at least 20 of them.
There's a lot of bowling balls in this building.
Yes, there is. On average, do you think people bring 6?
To a tournament, probably.
Yeah.
Or probably more than that. Probably
9?
average now is probably more like 8 to 9.
That would make sense.
Isaac gets a strike there, so he's at 137 through 7 with a strike in the 8th. And Jeremy Oldham with the strike there gives him a double.
I think they're going to be the last pair done.
Yep. Logan gets another strike there, gives him a double. Cole with a strike. So we're heading into the ninth. Mr. Hernandez is on a turkey. Troy's on a strike. Troy 9 counts, leaves a 4-pin. Here's Isaac. Comes in high, leaves a big old split. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Troy takes care of his spare. Let's see if Isaac gives this one a go or if he just takes the count. He is on a double. So
Probably going to
whatever.
take count.
He does take 3. 3 is 6. So he's in 183 and the ninth. He can max out at 213. Ernie Lloyd spared in the eighth.
It don't matter because I'm down there. It's like every 2 shots I got it. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm frustrated.
Yeah.
Because this game's made like 10 ball changes and we've only gone through 8. And they all do the same thing. Go through the face.
There's Jeremy Oldham. Gets a 9 count there. Leaves a 9 pin. Ernie Lloyd takes care of his spare. Logan gets a 7 count there, 3, 6, 9. So we're heading into the 10th. Our last remaining pair.
Gets one.
So he's at 172 in the 9th on an open going into the 10th. Here's Isaac. Gets those to go. And Troy Alden. He gets a strike as well. So Troy can get to 206. Isaac can get to 213.
And he doesn't think he's going to make cut.
Who?
Isaac. At least that's what it sounded like.
No, I think he knows he's going to make the cut. It's just a matter of where he's going to end up.
Gotcha.
He does get the second strike there. So he's in the two, minimum 2 teens, I would or 2 O's. Nice shot there. Troy has a double, so he's going to be in going plus. Isaac comes a little high there, baby split. 8 counts on his fill, 2-11. Here's Troy's last ball. 9 counts, 205.
So wait, what?
Okay, takes care of the spare there for Jeremy. So he's max amount for him is 199. Ernie Lloyd. He's got an 8 count. Unfortunately gets 1. Puts him at 172. Well, Ernie goes 28 in reverse. Trip. So 199 for Jeremy. Only loses 1 pin a game. But that still maybe not be enough for him to get in. Cole crosses over there. Gets a leaves 6 pin. That's spare. Spare there. So 2 balls to go, and qualifying will be completed. We'll spend a little bit of time tallying some scores, figure out who our semis are. So 178 for Cole, 192 for Logan. Again, that concludes our qualifying. We're going to tally up the scores, and we'll be back with the semis here momentarily.
17, 18. They'll double check some math. I'll do the same thing on my end, double check some math. And we'll chat with you guys here in about 5 or 10 minutes. Top 20, moving on.
Look at it. He stayed. I was just telling him.
Brackets are done. Ms. Carrie Warner is going to pick the brackets out. I think she's behind lanes 7, 8, 9, and 10 by the push-up.
I'll go this one. I use it once I practice here. So I what I should have did. I should have got that one. I used it. I did. I just sent it here. Yeah. I'll go for it. I had to get 2 games. 9 times 10 games. In 7 games, I never know when.
It'll work. So that's what would be my bet.
Okay. So something hybrid.
good. I'm stuffed. Thank you.
All right, we have standings after 7. These are qualifiers moving on to the semis. In 20th place, Brandon Helton. That is your number, plus 30. 19th was Chris Woolsey. Trevor Hogfoss is in 18th. 17th, Bryce Williams. 16th, Chris Lawson. 15th was JJ. 14th, Clay Shields. 13th, Garrett Maxey. Isaac Hernandez is 12th. Kevin Maloney 11th. Rick Schaefer's 10th. Gavin Finley 9th. Jackson Garten 8th. Nathan Sabato Trujillo 7th. Eddie Lilac 6th. Frank Gachoni 5th. Cade Van Bieber 4th. Steven Gallegos 3rd. 2nd, Robbie Marion. And your leader, Lucas Finley, at plus 211. So plus 211 was your leader. Now we need to get to the top 4 for our stair step. That number is plus 168. So 168 and over will get you to the top 4 for the next round. Just outside of that top 4 is Frank Cuccioni, Eddie Lilac, and Nathan Sabato Trujillo, and they are all about 40 back of that number. So once we get to the lanes and get ready to get started, we'll be back. All right. We're back with our semifinals. CSCT. Here at Highland Park Lanes, Greeley, Colorado. Game 1, where we have Lucas Finley and Brandon Hilton on 7 and 8. Chris Woolsey and who's he bowling with? We have to see who he's bowling with. It's going to be on 8 or 9 and 10.
Thank you for giving us a reason to come out and play.
Is it Noah?
It's awesome. We appreciate it.
No, Noah's got a sweater on. Maybe it's Steve.
I
think it's Steve.
I need to hold your hand. 3 games and we'll go down.
Or Robbie Marion.
We'll do this all over again.
It is Robbie Marion.
Oh, yeah.
I was on a pair with him. They're not bowling match play here. They're just bowling 3 games of semis. So they're just bowling with the player. They will move to the left. So your tournament leader we are seeing first on 7 and 8 is one Lucas Finley. He was 211 over.
That's a pretty decent amount.
Yes, and leaves a
Six
6
pin.
pin. Yeah, ended up averaging 230. Second was Robbie Marion, averaging 225. Steve Gallegos was 224. To make the top 20, he had averaged 204.
What was the number?
Plus 30.
Wow, we were all off.
Yes, by a mile. Oh, 210 there for Brandon. Pins did carry over, so Lucas's sizable lead over 4th and 5th place will
So-
maintain. He's plus, basically over 4th place, he is plus 50.
So he pretty much just needs to keep it on the lane
Probably average about 210 to 215.
to
he
stay
should
in first. Yes.
No, to make the top 4.
Oh, really? You think?
Yeah, he's only 50 ahead. So if they average 230 and he averaged 210, he's losing 20 pins a game.
Gotcha.
So they'd be plus 60 and he'd be plus 30. That's going to be enough to maintain himself in there still.
Yeah.
Back-to-back splits for Brandon. Here's Chris. Chris starts off with a double. Brandon unfortunately opens there. So back-to-back opens for him. What would have been another way to kind of did this tournament? I kind of like this idea. The more I'm thinking about it, is you do your qualifying like you did,
Yeah.
then you take your top 20 for your semis,
Okay.
but then you're going to bowl basically a match play or eliminator, meaning one's going to bowl 10 or 20 and so on and so forth, and then you cut your field in half. So then you got your top. Then you have 10 players left. They all match up again, and it's going to get to your top 5. Because 5 people will remain after that, and then you do your stair step from there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it would take a lot longer.
No, during 1-game matches, you're actually saving a game.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because everybody's bowling 3 now, so then you'd only bowl 2.
Oh, gotcha. It sounded a lot more.
Nah.
Because then you got to think about lineage, but
You'd have less lines because you're
Yeah.
limiting half your field
exactly.
for 1 and 2.
And you're taking out a game.
Yep. So this first game of semis, we got 3 semi-final games. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, finishing up game one, or getting close to finishing game one of the semis. Getting there in both 3 games. They did keep their pins from qualifying.
So by the end of this round, they'll be at 10 games.
Yes. Brandon gets the spare there. Lucas is off to a pretty good start. Spare. 5-bagger. That's why he was in the lead to begin with. There's a potable 279 down there on 21-22. We know who that is.
Oh, yeah. Is that Zach? No,
He's next door, right? So is that Garrett?
maybe? I think so.
Oh, so you're trying to make up some ground really quick.
Yep, that was Gary.
Awesome.
Hey, that's a way to make up ground.
There's another strike there for Lucas. Here's Christopher. It's a strike there. His first one in the 10th. Couldn't roll the 3 for Lucas, so he's got a 9 count there.
Still puts him at a good number.
Yeah, he's going plus. There's no doubt about that.
He already is.
Chris Lee's a 10 pin. So a spare Chris will be at 213. I'm sorry, 212. Brandon, he's a 10 pin.
Flat 10.
He struggled this game, open. 4 spares, a strike, a spare, and then now a 10 pin.
He can only max out at 181. Picks that up.
Does do that. Here's Brandon. Comes in, leaves a 610. So let's take care of the spare. So a strike here, Brandon will be at 169.
Which right now he needs all the pins he can get.
Yeah, he came in 20th place. Here's your cut. So 168 there.
Should
So
still be
unfortunately, he's
getting
gonna-
a check though, correct?
Yeah, he's getting a check. He's just losing a little ground to that fourth place. So Robbie Marion shot 220. He was your second seed, so he's going higher. Lucas comes up short there. Loses the 136. Takes care of the spare. And get the 245.
Yep. It's a solid start.
So the 9 counts 244. So yeah, it's 44 to his total. All right, game 1 done of semis. Game 2 going to be starting here momentarily. See who we got coming to our pair.
I want to say they skipped too.
Looks like we got Isaac and Gavin. They're going to be on 9 and 10.
Yeah, they skipped 2 to the right.
And who was next door to them? Looks like Garrett and Jackson.
Yep.
All right, we'll be back with game 2 here in just a moment. All right, game 2 of semis underway. Gavin Finley leaves, looks like a 4-pin. Here's Garrett Maxey on 8.
He strikes there.
Spare, now he has a double. Jackson started off with the front 4. Gavin misses a spare. Garrett with another strike there. So again, this is not head-to-head. It is just 2 people on a pair for semis. You're going to have total pins. Top 4 advance who are stepladder
Or stair step.
or stair step. Depends on what side of the country you're from. Gavin leaves a 3-pin. Jackson's looking for front 5 here on lane 8. Comes in high. 6-10. Takes care of the spare.
Come back out at 278.
That would help his cause.
Yes, it would.
Isaac Hernandez.
Oh,
Comes
he's
in
still
high,
here?
6'10".
I'm just kidding.
Yes. And he's got some bonus bowling in him. All right, Jackson gets a strike there. Do you know when he picked up bowling?
Jackson?
Yeah.
He was little.
Okay. So he started really young.
Yeah. He was a one-hander first.
Was he?
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a video of him being one-handed somewhere.
There is.
There
Somewhere
comes up
on
high.
Loretta's page.
3, 6, 9, 10 for Garrett. Isaac has started off with a double and then 2 spares.
7 and an 8 count.
Moves in high there, leaves another 8 count. The 3, 6 this time. Garrett unfortunately opens. Isaac chops his spare.
So he's a 92 in the 5th.
Roll it. Nope. So Garrett leaves a 2-pin there. Garrett takes care of the spare. Gavin struck on 10. So Gavin goes strike. I'm sorry, spare, spare, open, spare, strike. He's at 67 in the fourth with a strike in the fifth. Jackson's looking to double. Does do that. Gavin gives himself a double. Looking across, I don't see anybody with some major strings.
Mm-mm.
Maybe 17, 18 a spare. An open and a four-bagger. Jackson's got the best look so far this game.
And
Then,
then
of course, he
6 counts.
needs a bucket. Makeable, still be in the 250s. Jackson takes care of a spare. A
You
little bit
could
of a
see-
bonus.
Doug was a little scared.
Thought he missed it.
Yeah.
Isaac gets a strike there, gives him a double. Garrett gets a strike. Here's Gavin looking for 3 in a row. Otherwise known as a turkey. 3-bagger.
A double with cheese.
3 is not a double with cheese.
A double cheeseburger with cheese.
A double. Also not a double-double.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just a regular double cheeseburger.
Just a regular double with cheese. Garrett sends a messenger across. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. So leaves a 10-pin there. Gavin's looking for the double-double. Shout out to Boomer, the originator of the double-double.
The double.
He's at the game now, so he's
He's done. He's done with us.
Exactly. Trip 4. Mr. Hernandez looking for 3. Does get that one. Jackson gets them all to go. We got a 5-pin somewhere. Oh, Rick's leaving a 5-pin.
Oh, everybody's got their hands up back there,
No doubts.
especially Felix and Russ.
All right, Isaac. Gives him 4 in a row going into the 10th. Does take care of the spare. Jackson gets the first one in the 10th. Ninth frame strike for Gavin. He's heading into the 10th. He's going to put up a good number.
Then there's Doug doing the dab.
He can get to 47. Jackson kind of didn't like that one, but it worked.
It's going to be in the 250s.
And Jackson's last ball.
Comes in light.
Threw that one out the window. 8 counts to 52.
251. 7 plus 4 is 11, so 251.
Gavin with the. I thought he had an 8 count.
Oh, got it.
All right. Have a good one. Safe trip. Mike Llewellyn leaving the building. Garrett. Baby split there. Scab moment strike here puts my 247.
Isaac can get to 242. There's some big games this.
For game 2.
Yeah.
Well, Gavin does get to 247. Here's Isaac for his ball on the 10th. Oh, 4-9.
That's gotta hurt.
All right, and Garrett finishes
01.
201, yes. Leaving?
Hell no.
Oh.
I'm here to wake Bush up.
There you go.
Got you, homie.
All right, joining us, Mr. The Man of the Hour, Zach Enders. How are you?
I don't know if I'm the man of the hour, but
He's definitely not.
yeah. Thanks, see, Lucian. Thanks for the backup.
Exactly.
Anytime.
You bowled today, so what'd you think?
You know, we broke down the high end of the house. When we were down there. They broke down really nice.
You started down there, right?
Yeah, 25, 26, I think, if I remember right. Straight up 5. Schaefer had urethane, and Stone was throwing a pin down high road, if I remember right. Felix had some urethane and something pinned down controlled. Woolsey was the only one left of all of us. But
Okay.
Woolsey just kind of stands at 15 and does 15 stuff all day long.
Yes.
That's just where he starts. Doesn't matter what you put out there.
Yep.
It's kind of where he is. But, yeah, so we tightened him up down lane with some urethane. They felt good. I did not throw urethane.
Okay.
I threw
Do you
some,
own urethane?
I do. I threw some solid ASIM pin down controlled stuff.
Okay.
Because I knew that there was going to be enough hold created to make your reactive look okay. I just whiffed and or chopped too many spares early there to get into a little bit of a hole to start working out of.
Gotcha.
High end or low end down here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They were actually a lot tighter down here. But then once we got into 13, 14, that range down, it was a get left quick deal for a lot of us. I have a feeling that's where a lot of the two-handers all kind of started.
Is it that middle area there?
Yeah, because Stone and Felix tried making the edge look okay for a while, but it was just too. You see some hold, you see some fresh, you see some hold, you see some fresh, which makes it tough because if you're throwing it good, the lane says you may be throwing it good, you may be throwing it bad. There's not a lot of consistencies in the lane of that part of the lane, especially late in the day, right?
Yep.
So, cut was what, plus 30?
Yes.
I watched the first game around us. Pins carry over, so I mean, you got a bunch of two-handed kids that, I mean, both the Finleys, Cade. I don't know what Jackson's had so far.
He just shot 250.
Shocker.
Game 2.
Okay,
Yep.
shocker. So, like, and the reason I say that is because Cade was next to me all day,
Uh-huh.
and at one point I said, I can't, with my thumb in the ball, get left and create enough tilt and speed to make the ball shape properly and use the hold that's right, which meant I was in a part of the lane down lane with a little fresher back end, so if you caught it just wrong, it would just read. It would just read. And if you caught it just wrong the other way and would see a little bit of hold, then it would just kind of soft 10 or, lots
You're
of
praying for the soft 10 at that point.
9 spare was decent, right? Because there was a lot of 2-8-10s around you.
Yes.
So it's going to be kind of curious to find out what these guys, I mean, really who run. I'm not looking at scores because I'm not doing them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I can kind of guarantee lots of the kids, and, like, they're just creating different shapes that thumb ends just, they can do it, just not the same.
Yeah.
Like Jackson, I'm just watching Jackson on 13 with this little flat 10. You'll take that on 13. Considering I just watched, who was it right in front of us on 7, 8, 9, and 10? Concave a strike in.
Uh-huh.
What are you seeing, Rob?
About the same thing is it was kind of amazing that you can keep the 2-8-10 in play, or 2-10 in play, as well as the 3-4-6-7-10. I've never seen a big 5 split so many times today. Probably seen it 10 times today.
Oh, Big Greek Church?
Or no, actually the 3-4-6-7-10, or 3-6-4-7-10. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
three-
So like 4 out of the middle?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but that's also due to a
The-
lot of RPM in the wrong part of the lane.
Yes, absolutely.
Because there was an opportunity when we got, that's why I said when we got in the middle of the lane, like 13, 14, 15, 16, we all started to move a little bit left, and it's like, where's all the hold that was supposed to be here that felt like you guys all started here? Like there was a lane or a panel or two here in the middle where we just moved an arrow because it was like these guys didn't start in the right part of the lane at all. Because
Yeah.
you just saw the ball just either skate and or hook.
Absolutely. And I think people get, to me, in my opinion, what happens a lot too from some players is they immediately read a sheet, seeing 24 mils and 38 feet. So in their mind, they were like, it's going to be short, blah, blah, blah. Come in, here you're using ice and they're little play a little slicker. So
Oh,
instead of
yeah.
24, you're realistically 26, 27 mils. So when they didn't see it hooking, well, fresh, it hooked in practice, bang, bang, bang. Didn't see it hooking. All he did was, I'm not moving, I'm just getting more surface out there.
Yep.
And just beat up the fronts. And then so if you were playing to the right, now when you moved in, now you got a big hole to jump over the top of that. And then that's where you get those 5-count spares all the time. It keeps going more and more and more and more and more. Now I thought you would see more left-handers. That's the more amazing thing to me.
Well, but realistically, Lawson, Stevie G, Finley, 3 of 20 made it in. That's
True. That's a good number.
That is a good number. And the fact that realistically you had, 5 two-handers, I think? Is that what I counted? 5 two-handers? So, I mean,
Throughout the whole tournament? Really?
No, they made right
made
now.
It. Yeah,
that made it in.
absolutely.
So you've got 5 two-handers, 3 lefties. So that's almost half the field of diversification.
That's true.
Right? And then you've got a couple seniors because you've got Gooch and you've got JJ and you've got Woolsey and you've got Maloney, Isaac. But so like there's 4. Clay Shields is a senior. He bowls PBA 50. So you've got 4 or 5 PBA 50 guys here too.
Yeah, that's true. So you think the anomaly of the whole group would be a under 50 person who puts their hand or their thumb in a ball with a little rub rate did not make it.
That's why I'm on the microphone.
It's wild when you think about it. It's absolutely wild. And the reason why the seniors could benefit is because they
There's
are
a hold down lane.
Correct. And even if they were going to shape it, they're going to throw it slower and have it to come back.
Yeah, correct.
That is hilarious. To be young and put a thumb in the ball doesn't matter anymore.
Not in this building. This building doesn't. I don't know if there's a suit for anybody. You just got to make good shots.
Yes. And I think with this pattern, too, in the way it worked today, is you really had to understand or have in your mind, I made a good shot. I'm not going to do something stupid off of this.
Right.
Instead of just, okay, you know what? Watch this. Oh, Schaefer will be the anomaly. But he throws it slow enough around it.
He does. He circles it a little bit more so we can see the lane in totality. Right?
Yep.
What's the whole lane look like?
Yep. I guess the anomaly would be Brandon.
Helton?
Yep.
And I was just down there talking to Montoya. Robbie Marion's still playing 5. Like, we all know you can get into 15, but, like, he's still doing it. I don't know, like, for the reasons we just verbalized, he can do what he does anywhere on the lane, but why would you still be at 5? I don't know, but
maybe he sees something there that nobody else sees.
He's the only one out of these 20. I mean, and that is his A game.
Yes.
Right? He does that the best. But, yeah, I watched him when he was right in front of the counter, and it was like, just caught me off guard. Like, God dang. He throws it so hard, and the ball motion is so end over end. Like, just get a little left. Just a little left. Let's see what Gooch is at. Gooch's feet are in the left gutter right in front of me on 7. You guys can't really see him, but yeah. And that's like 23 at the arrows with a little bit of loft. That might be a Viking. What do you think of the masking units from back here?
Oh, we were talking about that earlier today. These are the most. I like them. And the biggest problem, or the biggest thing we have, is that once you're using monitors for so long, like a good example is this. So I know the scores are back there, but what I was doing was would watch the monitors, and then if somebody left something in the fill ball, so then it goes over the top and tells you to wait. So I had to wait to see what the score was when I could have just looked in the back. Yeah. So just little stupid stuff like that, you just don't comprehend until you're looking at it for a long period of time.
Instant gratification.
Who's on 15 and 16? We got a 4-bagger to start.
Let's see here. Is that a Finley and whoever
Isaac.
Finley's? Isaac, there you go.
Trying to make a run at it. Will there be? Well, there's going to be a left-hander in the top 4. No doubts about that. Will there be 2?
I don't have a sheet to tell me any of this.
Well, I'm going to say Lucas is going to be in the top.
Yes, he will.
So we got one left-hander in.
I think you'd be better off. How many do you have? Plus or minus two-handers in the top 4.
I'm gonna say you have a left-hander and 3 two-handers.
Okay.
The only caveat is Stevie. I don't know what Steve's doing down there. So you could have 2 left-handers and 2 two-handers.
Yeah. See, I don't. Since I'm not doing scores, I'm not looking at anything. I'm just kind of watching bowling now.
Correct.
And I don't. Oh man, there's a flat 7-10 for G. He's the. Here comes the putter throw. So. Uh-oh. Lawson. Just a little tuggy.
See, the problem I got with Lawson is he's almost got to be. I mean, he's got a couple boards to work with, but he's got to be more perfect than the other left-handers have to be.
Yeah, but I haven't watched Lawson. Can I put my foot up here?
Yeah,
Good?
absolutely.
Okay.
That's
I
just
haven't
batteries.
Watched Lawson bowl for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got something going on with his downswing that, hopefully he goes back and listens to this game. If not, I'll tell him to. But he's just got a little early movement on his downswing somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I think he gets to the top, and as he's gotten older, he's pulled down more than he used to in the past.
What was that word in there?
Pulled down.
No, older.
Older. There you go.
Like that was almost a better release than the ball before it.
Great. What I've noticed too from him.
Did I what? What?
You get to see something. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, the PBA? Oh yeah, it's on right now. Okay.
Because I bowled Lawson, obviously, in travel league, stuff like that. So hopefully he does go back to this.
Yeah.
When I first met him years ago, he was an anomaly lefty where he loved to play 10, 11, 12, 13. He's really gotten out of that. Now he's more left than ever before. I don't know why, because and the game is involved the other way for him. If he could go and circle a bit, he'd be better off.
Right.
But he's kind of went away from that. I don't know why.
Let me go turn bowling on real quick. Hold on.
You do your job. All right, we got Zach going to actually do some work and turn bowling on, which is a good thing. All the bowlers in here want to watch more bowling. All right, now we have bowling on.
Look at that, bowling and bowling and bowling. So
There
if
you
you're
go.
watching us, you're watching us and the tour. There's Marshall Kent.
I haven't seen him in a minute.
I know. Zero Mercy looks pretty good there.
Oosh, JJ with the 2-8-10.
As mentioned from before, it was just easy to do, right? If you just leaked it just a click right, and I don't want to call it getting it too steep because everybody's steep except for Robbie. Everybody's steep, right? But it was just like that little bit of urethane hang down lane from when it was there early, and now it's turned into some everything hang. It's easy to just get the ball into it and not get it started in time.
Correct. And the difference is that if he was, quote unquote, a younger two-hander, he probably would have just left a 10.
Probably. You know, because I was sitting here eating lunch watching the game one of this, and I just couldn't get my ball to get through the deck properly. And I was throwing a GB5 Pearl, and as I was sitting there eating it, I was like, I wish I would have had something with a little higher RG just to create a little extra distance because it was just burning too early. I couldn't leave a 2-8-10 because it was starting too soon. If anything, I was going through the 2-pin if it wasn't careful.
It's hard to leave one when you hit the 2-pin.
Yeah, it's hard to leave the 2-8-10 when the ball's smashing the 2-pin in the head. Good ball
Yeah, there
roll,
you go.
JJ. Good
Absolutely.
ball roll.
See, that's what hurts. He goes double, spare, double, open.
Yeah. Clay
Especially-
Shields, big ball on 11.
Especially when you're trying to make up some pins.
What's Lucia got a freaking 7 ounces of liquid cheese over here for? Holy crap.
No idea.
Hey, you want to know how to stop an artery?
There you go.
There you go. Where's the spoon? Oh.
So, and we were talking earlier of the events you have coming up here.
Yes,
You
sir.
got PWBA.
Yeah, we have the women
Excited?
coming in May. That's their first return visit to Colorado. As far as their national tour goes, and probably I don't know, 80s, maybe not. I don't know the research on that. Maybe I should do the research on that. But I don't remember the last time the women's, because it would have to be before the rebranding. I don't remember, like maybe it was like a Tish Day or a Debbie McMullen Day they'd come into town, or a Celebrity Sports Center. I
was a long
don't
time ago.
remember. Uh-oh, here's the boss. What do you mean? I'll have to go find it real quick for you. So there you go.
So, yeah, it's been a minute.
Yes, yes. Looks like I got to go do some computer work.
You do you.
All right, buddy. I'll holler at you in a bit.
You got it. So the women will be here, and then followed by the seniors. Senior US Open is in the house. It's a big, big, massive event. Here's Frank with a strike there. So he started with strike, spare, double, spare, strike. Looking for a double here. Good spare there on 9. And Gooch with a double. We got Kyle Taylor walking around in the building. Here's JJ looking to pick up a spare. Does do that. Lawson rolls one. Caught a break there, rolled it. JJ strikes there. Wasn't the prettiest thing, but it got the job done. There's Lawson. Four, 6, 10. JJ can finish at 214. Now he's going to be down to 20, or he's going to finish 224. He's going to be in 214 with a spare. And JJ does take care of the spare, 214 for him. Nelson gets one. Good strike there on 10. Gooch breaks up the split, leaves just a 4-7. Gets one. So he's got 164 in the 8th on an open. Frank can still finish at 224, plus 224, or plus 24. It's going to come up light there. Be a 2-5. Does take care of the spare that time. Here's Lawson. Sends a messenger. Gets it to go. Took a little while, but it did do its job. Lawson with another strike there. First one in the 10th. Strike there for Gooch. Okay, good shot there for Frank. So Lawson with a strike here put him at 194, so he'll lose 6. Mr. Hernandez is in.
Whoa.
All right, Mr. Hernandez.
Whoa.
So you done with semis?
I am.
What'd you finish at?
142.
142 over?
Yeah. I second game could have shot 240, 4.9 in the 10th. I was like,
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that one hurt.
I was like, wow, you couldn't do that in the field ball or something like that.
Exactly. The Gooch finished 214, so we're going to do some quick math somewhere.
Yeah, and then
Figure it out.
started out with the front five in Greek church. So I'm like, oh, can you just give me anything that I can at least work with? So
Something that's makeable.
yeah, but I mean,
Well, technically they're all makeable.
and the great eyes of Miss Lucia, yeah. So, but I mean, overall, it was pretty good. So, no complaints. I mean, many complaints, but no complaints.
Looks like Stevie G's in the top 4. He's in moved his stuff already.
Well, that's good for him. Good for him.
So-
Lefty on his own. So,
We're going to say Lucas is in. There's no doubts about that.
yeah, Finley, he got to about 192 over, I think. So, something.
Couldn't get to 200?
Nah.
He's slopping.
Kind of missed it just a touch, but I mean, me and him were pretty much shot for shot until that last game, game
Gotcha.
2. So, but if I would have punched out, I would have finished with 245. But
Gotcha.
you know, is what it is.
245 is the number? Oh, that's what you got to. And that's going to be second.
245.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Yeah, so Lucas, you, and then we'll see. Robbie? Yeah, never look back. Never look behind you. Keep your eyes forward.
Never live in the past.
Absolutely. Because you start looking behind you, those people will catch up to you quickly.
Yeah, because it takes your focus off the game. So
You
if
got
look
it.
what's behind you. Then
Then you
yeah.
start trying to play defense, and it ain't
Yeah,
going to work so well.
Defense don't work. Your best defense is great offense.
Agreed. 1,000%.
But yeah, I mean, overall, a good day. I'm happy.
Well, we're going to have our top 5 here momentarily.
5 or 4?
4.
Okay.
I'm used to 5. So I had a format.
Okay, what do you got?
Yeah, because we always talk formats. So had a format of what they should have did was, see you later, Mr. Felix, is took your 20.
Okay.
Bold. Match play 10.
Okay.
Another match 5.
Okay.
Then do a 5 stair step.
Also elimination.
Elimination, stair step.
That wouldn't be too bad.
No. And you're going to save a little bit of lineage. It's going to go quicker.
Do you drop pins?
You would have to, because there's no way you
Okay.
can. Because if you're doing match play, how are you going to do it?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that'd be a blowout. First and 20th, there's no
I mean,
way you're ever going to
you
lose.
Well, yes and no, but
I mean, if it
I
was
mean-
close, yes. But he was 150 ahead of 20th.
oh, that's true.
He
Yeah.
ain't going to make it at one game. What's he going to throw 60 out there?
Yeah, why not?
So you would keep the pins. Man, you'd have some pissed off people.
Hey,
Woo, could you imagine?
they don't like the
No.
rules. They can go somewhere else and play.
9 and 10 would be, I mean, all that middle would be crazy.
Yeah.
But the first and top, I mean, that's the advantage of leading by so much.
Mm-hmm.
So do you keep, that's a good question. Can you keep the pins?
I mean, it'd be a little funky. You'd definitely have to write it down and play some scenarios, but
Yeah, because then you say,
yeah,
first you're bowling whoever you're plus 65.
right.
But then when you get to the second round, you're still adding those pins that you just got. Because then now you're really encouraging people to step on somebody's throat really bad.
Sometimes you just can't give any mercy.
That's true. That is true.
Well, I don't know. It could work if you do the bonus pins, but I mean, even then, it's a little different either way. So
Yeah, I mean, I would just pay out your top qualifier.
yeah,
Do first. I mean, your advantage is you're bowling the 20th player, person
Yeah.
who just got in. I mean,
Yeah.
now should you beat that person? Absolutely. You've been beating them all day long.
in theory.
So, unless you catch the one pair that you didn't bowl well on, say you bowled well across the house except for that one pair, and then you get that person on that pair, it would be brutal. But I just like it because I think it'll go faster, it'll go really fast, and just something different to look at.
Yeah.
So now you're getting the 3 phases of bowling. You're getting qualifying.
Yep.
So you got the long trot.
Yep.
Then you got match play, which is just basically a hybrid of in between. And then you got the one-on-one at the end.
Yeah. Well, that could work. Speaking of games, I don't think I had a game under 200 today.
There you go. That's always a good day.
but I never had a game over 220. So,
It's all on how you look at it.
and I'm going to put this out there on the interweb. You know you're having a great day when you miss a 5-pin. You ain't got nowhere to go but up from there.
Did you miss one?
I did. I believe it was in the second game.
Oh, it's early.
Yeah, and I believe it was the 7th frame. I could be wrong, but I mean, you can throw gutters, you can throw all the splits in the world and be okay, and nobody bats an eye. But if you leave a 5 and miss that, well, you know what? You pretty much hit rock bottom. Time to go up from there. And the funny thing is, nobody saw it. That's what I thought was kind of interesting.
That's
Nobody
a good
saw
thing.
it.
You did it undercover.
I guess, but I turned around. Nobody had their hands up. Everybody was looking at the other direction, but down the lane. So I don't know. It was interesting. So, all right. Well, I am going to pack up real quick, and I shall return.
Yep. We're going to get ready for our Stepladder.
All right.
Just a moment. We'll be back.
Number 2 seed, senior living, left-hand living, Stevie G, the network. Third place, Mr. Robbie Marion, still making the 5-board look okay. And 4 seed, Nathan Savalos Trio. Practice pair will be 7 and 8. I'll turn those on right now. Give me 2 or 3 minutes here to get some numbers and letters situated. They're also going to pay out, I believe, the bottom 16 real quick as well. Fifth place, Gavin Finley. Come get your cash. Gavin Finley. Hey, gotcha. There we go, perfect. Mr. Lalick. Kenny Van Bever. Gooch. Okay, Maloney. Maloney. Isaac Hernandez. Yeah, we got you, buddy. Mr. Jackson Garden. Artist extraordinaire. Jackson. Rick Schaefer. Yeah. House money. G-Max. G-Max? Oh, right here. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be paying him soon enough, trust me. Clay Shields, senior living. He's not going to be on the payroll. We're going to be paying him, trust me. He's two-handed and he does it with both hands and he does all kinds of shit. Thanks, Clay. Woolsey, pinball wizard number 2. There's a Greeley pinball wizard, so you can't beat that one. Be number 2. JJ. Chris Lawson, big lefty. Right in front of you. Brandon Helton, Mr. Cheyenne, right behind you. 7 and 8 are on for a practice pair for Stevie G and Mr. Finley. Marion, you need one more? One more? You're good? Okay. Squash, you good? Rock and roll. All right, gentlemen. 3 and 4 coming on. Good luck, nice course.
Okay, our first match underway. Features Nathan Zapato Trujillo versus Robbie Marion. The winner of that will take on Steve Gallegos. And our top seed was one Lucas Finley. So Nathan starts off with a split. That would be an 8-10. If you're going to split early. Gets one there. Here's Marion. Starts off with a strike there. Comes in light, leaves a 10 pin. All right, Marion takes care of spare, so he starts off with strike spare. Nathan his second frame. Better shot there, gets a strike.
Here, I'll try not to hit you.
And now Nathan leaves a 210.
My first day.
We have an open.
The reason I'm saying so everything's blended back together, so just pick a lefty. Plus, I don't think either one of them have moved all day, so.
Here's Marion. All right, gets light hits there. So Robbie with a strike spare strike. Comes in high there, leaves a 4, 7, 10. So Robbie does not take care of the spare. So he's our strike, spare, strike, open.
Yeah, which means I can't respond.
All right.
What is
Ooh,
this?
Nathan with a leaves a 4 pin.
All right, what do we got going here? Kind of missed a little bit of action.
We got a little bit of
Some red numbers.
some red
Okay, I
numbers
see
up there.
that. All right.
Nathan's been, he split twice on 3.
That's not bueno.
8-10 and then 2-10.
All right.
He's got the spare there. We'll see what happens now back on 3 because they went from not very good to,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All right. That's better than nothing.
Yeah. It's trending in the right direction, but they're both splits.
So what was the final number for the 4th spot? Do we know that number?
I do not. We will figure that
I'm
out.
just kind of curious, but it's not like I
Steve
have
was
a
at
shot.
plus 245 in second, so I'd
So-
imagine it's 200 maybe? 210?
Possible.
210? Somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah.
What ball is Robbie Marion throwing? Good question. Now he 4-pinned. So he's getting closer.
I don't know. Robbie throws a little bit of everything, so
Yeah, it's true. I don't know if this is what he was throwing earlier. The ball he's using now, because now he's in. Because he's playing out during the semis.
here. Let me put my glasses on. I can't see that far. Ooh. I need to clean this thing. I wonder if that was my issue this morning.
There you go.
Holy crap.
There's the this is how we learn.
Well, it's my first year having glasses, so.
Oh,
That's
came up
good.
short.
I don't know.
So that's a 1, 2, 4, 10.
That looks like an ion, but I could be wrong.
Unfortunately, he goes back-to-back opens. So 77 through 5.
Have yourself a safe trip home. Always do.
See how it is?
Whoa.
This is what you get in life.
Ooh, back-to-back
Big split,
splits.
yeah.
Oof. I don't know. That inside was a little touchy. When I finally got to that point in the day, I had to make really good shots. And being very observant of your ball motion going down the lane, you had to pay attention to, I mean, like, extremely well today.
Gotcha.
Because it would get away from you.
Quickly.
Yeah, because I'd be on 2, 3, 4 in a row, and the next thing I know, just barely missed that spot, and it goes left. You're just like, whoa, where'd you come from? So that's what I fought today, was that.
Gotcha. Well, both these players have a hill to climb because they got 2 lefties to face after this.
Oh, it's a lefty tournament? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, my goodness. You got what do you got there? A senior with a thumb in, and then you got a youngster with no thumb.
No, he's got that, man.
Oh, does he have thumb? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Much appreciated.
All right, so Nathan turned this game around. And unfortunately, Robbie turned it around the wrong way.
I seen an interesting 4 count today. Not your normal 4 count. I don't know.
I think they take 4 off the right or 4 off the left.
Out of the middle.
But you got the 9 out.
Yeah.
So you left the 8 instead.
So let's see here. It was the 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 6, 10.
Oof.
Was that right?
Yeah.
Nope.
1, 2, 4, 7, 8. 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 6, 10. That's 7.
Yeah, I just realized that. So
that's not going to work.
5 didn't stay. So he basically took out the 3, the 5,
and a 9.
The 9.
3, 5, 9,
and the 6.
And the 6.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
because the 8 was still there.
That makes for an interesting spare shot.
I looked at that and I was like, "What in the F?"
All right, Marion looking for back to back. Nope.
All right.
6 pin.
Some little makeable.
That is makeable. All right, Nathan looking for a turkey here.
Well, how many players do we have today?
80. 80.
80 on the nose?
Yes.
Well, when 78 of them are right-handers, you might have a little bit of struggle on the right side. I mean, just my thought.
Yeah, there's, I mean, total we had like 5 left-handers maybe?
Something like that, yeah. But, I mean, it's one of those things, you know. I mean, if it was reversed with, 74 lefties and only 5 righties, I mean, I would think the left side would be burned up.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Good luck with that. That's the first. Well, maybe
Load
we can make
me
that
up.
happen.
All right, so spare there for Nathan. Well, the problem is I don't think we have 75 lefties in the state of Colorado. Exactly. That's
In the
problem.
country.
Exactly. Because
that might
they've
be
got a
frustrating.
union, so they don't all bowl together.
Oh, that's true.
They got a great union.
That would be kind of interesting, huh?
It would be an interesting tournament.
If that happened like that, yeah, that would be kind of cool. But would they shut the righties out?
Or how about you have a tournament this way where you
You never know.
Hey,
Let the lane man take
let
care
me
of it.
get off of that.
Okay.
Here's another tournament style too. So you limit it to 40 entries.
Okay.
You're gonna we're gonna have 60 entries.
Okay.
You're gonna have 20 lefties, 20 righties, 22 handers, right? So then what you do, if you can pull this off, they each bowl basically their own separate tournament. Then the winners of each group would bowl each other in the finals. Did they? Okay. See? There you go.
No, that would be cool. Can we do it though? Was there enough interest?
You got a ton of yeah, there you go. I mean, if you got enough money, people are going to show up.
Well, yeah, I think that's the big T, but I don't think we can find 5K, 50K, let alone 5K. Let's put it that way. Marion leaves a 5. I'm putting my hand up because when I missed mine, I told myself, throw it to the right, and I threw the exact same shot the way I left it. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
My hand is up, Robbie. See it. What's she got over there? Skittles?
It does have Skittles. All right, so does take care of the spare.
All right, whatever. I wasn't thirsty anyway. So, Marion's working on a spare going into the 10th, so he's at 20, go 54. He can shoot 184. Nathan's working an open going into the 10th. He could shoot 181. So
Yeah.
basically a double by Marion, and count, he'll shut him out.
Yep, that's a big shot.
Yep. Uh-oh. Maybe.
Oh, he went back to the
There's
gutter.
one, yeah.
I don't know what he's seen in practice.
Or what he was trying to do, but he's a little frustrated, so. My number's right, though?
I'll tell you here in a second.
Yeah.
44, 54, 64, 74.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
so he
needs
still
them
has a
all.
chance.
Yeah, he needs them all.
Yep, force him to double. Nope, that's in.
Yeah.
Nope. So looks like
Shoot 160. Well, anything can happen, so either way, Nathan Sabatos
Has to get a mark.
Sabatos needs a mark. Any kind of mark
yes.
can count.
You get 1 spare, 2 spare, strike.
One spare. How many one spares have you seen in your life?
Few.
Okay, just checking. Not a spare, but one.
Yeah, I've
spare.
probably seen 3 or 4 of them, which is 3 or 4 too many.
Yeah, one was too many.
Because I'd rather just go in the gutter instead of getting one.
Oh, what did we see last time when we bowled, when we televised? A score. 270.
Something or other.
What was that? I got to remember what that was. But we had just talked about it from Cheyenne. And it was, I can't remember what it was.
Oop.
Okay.
All right. 9, got to make the spare.
Who shot what? 273, I think it was. I don't remember who it was, but it was a couple tournaments afterwards.
73.
73.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
All right, Nathan needs this to move on.
Yes, spare and keep the ball on the lane. There's the spare. There's the hard part. Gets a little easier from here.
Well, hopefully. Right down the middle, sort
Got
of,
it.
and got 10.
All right, so moving on is one Nathan Sabato Trujillo. He's going to face Stevie G.
Gallegos, our
Yes.
first of 2 lefties.
Yes. Nathan's got Murderer's Row coming up. Only thing been worse if it was a 5-man ladder and they had 3 of them at the top.
Oh, that would, yeah, man, you just like Twilight Zone in this.
Except for that last one, it'd be a little tricky for him because now we got
now you got some burn going
Uh-huh.
on, some transition.
exactly. So Steve will get his warm-ups,
Yep.
and we'll be back with the second match.
All right, fourth place today is for Robbie Marion, $400 fourth place, 165 progressive, $565. Congratulations, Robbie. Next match, Mr. Stepladder Trujillo versus Stephen G. Stevie G, I got the practice already going for you over there, bud. Why don't you take about 2 or 3 per lane, and then we'll rip north in the A2.
All right, we're back with match 2 featuring one Nathan Zapato Trujillo versus Stevie G. Oh,
You're good right now?
this guy here.
Oh,
It's been
there
his
we go.
first day working. All right, so Stevie is choosing to go first.
Just what I was talking about.
What's
Sorry, watch. Or was that something for? Sorry, I'm caught up on. Yeah.
Steve looking to make the spare. Does do that.
All right, so he's the only lefty. I don't know if they've had a shot on this. Actually, yes, they have. So he's been to the left of me all day, and we finished on 5 and 6. So
Steve's been to the left of you all day?
yeah,
Well, I would hope so.
left pair ball.
I know, I was just,
Dude,
messing with you.
today is not the day. No.
Literally and figuratively. He's to the left of me all day. Here's Nathan.
Leave it to you.
Ooh,
blower
tried to lead
7.
7-10. Yeah. So 10 pin there.
It's fabulous. Yeah.
Here's Nathan looking to take care of his spare. They both left corner pins to start.
Yep. Ooh.
Does do that.
I wasn't sure with kind of the angle I had. Any high games today? Anything worth talking about? Or?
79, I think, was a high.
79. We had a 78.
Yep. 70. You can use.
No, you can't use the green pin.
Well, yeah, you can't use that one.
I don't know. You'd have to
Strike there.
You'd have to ask those guys. I want to ask them. Oh, let's pull out the old trusty pocket computer.
Yeah, a pocket wizard over there.
No, that's what we got nowadays, pocket computers.
That's true. And here's Steve.
16 or 17.
We'll see you later, buddy. Good bowling today.
Yeah. Robbie Marion leaving the building.
He out. He ain't trying to stick around.
Ooh. Steve breaks up to 7-10, leaves just a 7.
It's fucking Russ's responsibility to go down there and make sure that serial number is legal.
Good spare there for Steve. Steve starts off with a pair of spares. Strikes there.
It is his responsibility to make sure
I mean, it's everybody's responsibility to make sure they're within the USBC rules, too. So, I don't know. I'll be right back.
Here's Nathan. Comes in light, trips the 2, gets him a double. Nathan looking for a turkey. Did start with a spare. Does get the 3 in a row. Here's Stevie. Gives himself a double, starts off with a pair of spares and a pair of strikes.
I would assume he's within range because both bodies are love.
I'm
Here's
just,
Stevie.
I'm just saying. So the best way to find out is just
Steve with a
Just go in and 16, 17, and tell you I can check it. It's the first two numbers.
All right, Nathan looking for a 4-bagger. Stevie spur up with a pair of spares and then 3 in a row. Nathan with a spare and then he has 3 in a row looking for a 4th one. Comes in high, big 4. Gets 2. So Nathan at 102 through 5.
If it's a pink, it's fine.
six or seven serial numbers if they start with 6 or 7.
They start with 6 or 7.
Here's Nathan.
Only
Comes in high, leaves a 6-pin.
purple hammer, number 13. Purple hammer, purple pin. Silver hammer, 7. Yeah, that's fine. The only ones is the green one. Second one is 6 or 7. Yeah, everything else is fine.
Here's Nathan looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. So through 6, he's at 112 with a spare in the 6th.
All right.
Here's Stevie.
Stevie's gonna. Looks like he kind of found something, huh?
Yes.
All right.
Just if he can continue. Because it looks like Nathan started off on fire too and then went sideways.
Yeah. You think lefty has the advantage?
Tell you here in a second.
No.
Yeah, there's no
You
doubt.
can't do that.
There's no doubt.
After my question of asking.
It's lefty on lefty crime. All right, Steve looking for another one.
Don't you drill his equipment?
Who?
At least?
No, got
No.
the school.
Oh, through school?
Yeah. I mean, he's at school still, so.
Where's he go?
St. Ambrose.
Where's that?
In Iowa.
Wow. Oh, look at that.
Right there on the border of Iowa and Nebraska.
Kind of like Des Moines and all that.
No, so it's literally like right slowly off the border there. So you know how when you're in Iowa or you're in Nebraska and there's that bridge and then there's some casinos on the other side.
North, is that what it is? Because Des Moines and what is that? Lincoln. They're south.
Yeah, so it's like through there somewhere.
Okay.
It's I think it's like 8 hours from here. So Nate strikes there. Brian Montoya walking around. He's in retirement, he said.
He ain't retired.
I know.
He's only retired till
tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's his first week night.
Exactly.
This guy. This guy.
Oh. 36910.
24 million. Who won 24 million? Oh, never mind.
In bowling?
Nah, no. Do you remember back in the day they tried to do the kingpin of bowling back in the day? Like way back in the day. Yeah, it was like
That's before my time.
It was like 5. Dude, it was way before. You were definitely in time with that. It was after Kingpin had came out, the movie Kingpin back in 93 or something like that. Yeah, it's like 93, 94. And it was supposed to be held in Reno at the stadium. It was like an $800 entry fee. Come one, come all, any and all. $1 million purse.
There you go.
Yeah, it was crazy. But it never took off for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, $800 back then is not going to.
Well, yeah, but I mean, for $1 million.
I mean, right now, I think if you put if you said entry fee was $1,000 for $1 million guaranteed, you'd probably fill the field.
Oh, yeah, easily.
See, there you go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Come one, come all, any and all.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Stevie comes in high. 2-4-7. See, actually, I think if he makes it through this, what I would do if I was him is throw 2 different balls.
One on each lane or both lane?
Yep. Because I throw the ghost on 3.
Okay.
Because he needs more on 3 and less on 4 and go back to the venom on 4.
Right. I am very surprised that I used one ball all day.
You use one ball all day?
One ball all day.
Awesome.
Is it?
Usually, you're in the right part of the lane, you're throwing it pretty good if you don't have to move balls.
Well, I moved all right.
I mean, move, but switch
ball
balls.
motion was good.
Yeah.
I can't complain it was. I mean, I tried a couple of different. Yeah. I tried a couple of different balls today. I tried the Ion Pro Solid. I tried the Ion. I took a look at the Road Warrior.
Good shot there.
But ultimately, I ultimately went back to the P2P. So that's the best ball I had. That's the best look I had. And I was like, okay. Ball motion was sweet. Brought 8, used 1.
There you go. Could have left the rest in the car.
Nah, it's too hot outside.
Did it get? Because it's always supposed to be 60-something today.
It was, well,
probably in the 70s.
Maybe.
No, it wasn't like yesterday. Put it that way.
It was not yesterday. There's a
good shot there
by
for Nathan. It was hot yesterday.
Yeah.
It was warm.
It was horrible. Well, being where we did have a breeze, so it kind of made it a little more bearable. So.
Oh, I live in the sun, my friend. Man, the hate is real out of that dude.
Dude, he's honest. Don't ask him if you want him to. If you want the honesty, because he'll hurt your feelings.
All right, here's Nathan.
Ooh, through the okay. All right,
That's
out of trouble.
still not gonna be enough. He needed all three of those.
That's all right, but anything can happen, as we know.
No, because I mean, Stevie's already over 206.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
Steve can basically fall and still be okay. As long as he doesn't break his leg, then he wouldn't be able to make the next match.
No, that's true. Huh.
That's the only thing he has to worry about. Staying upright.
Man, they're squeezing them open players closer.
They're
and closer.
coming. They're coming. They are doing some business.
They are. That's a good
These
problem.
people are like, you know what? I do not want to
I think
be outside in this heat.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Here's Nathan.
All right.
All right, so he finishes 202. Stevie's already at 206. He's just going to finish it off. He's probably going to look at a couple different balls here.
Maybe.
Which is perfect because on lane 4, I would, like I said, I would stick with the Ghost on 3.
Okay.
I would try 3 different, or as many balls as I can on 4. I think he's going to, did he scale down? Or is he still going with what he got?
It's hard to say. I can't see it from here.
Yeah. He needs to be a little clearer, be able to see through him.
His back is to me.
his back is in. Yeah, he's still using the same thing.
Yeah.
See, I think that's too much.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'd use 2 different balls.
I don't disagree.
There you go. Now he's going to go to back to the Venom.
Yeah.
See, I know Steve better than Steve knows himself.
Morse coding him or something like that. Morse coding.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back with the match here in just a moment. All right.
Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one.
All right. So, Finley's electing to start the match.
All right, so we'll finish last.
Yes.
I like it.
Same thing Steve did last match, so he's making him finish first.
All right.
All right, here we go. Lucas's first ball going down the lane here.
So is Lucas still a junior bowler?
Technically, got a strike there. No, so I don't. No, he doesn't bowl. I mean, technically, doesn't bowl juniors anymore.
Okay,
But,
so he's eligible for the cash prize.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. There's
just
yes,
checking.
yeah.
Just wanna
They
make
don't want
sure.
any of that scholarship money anymore.
Yeah, no more smart money, huh?
No.
They're done. They're ready to go. So
Which is the amazing thing. So you can't technically as 18, you can't take it with the exception of if you bowl like Mahai and JBT let you bowl up to 21, which is strange, but
yeah,
it's an odd thing.
pretty much when you're done with college, school.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of.
but you still could get cash in every other event.
Yeah.
There's Steve. There we go. Trip.
Ooh, that was like mirror image shots.
Get some of that action. So they both start off with a trip. One with a trip 4, one with a trip 6.
No, that was a 7, a kicker.
No, here's a weird.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't think
Uh-huh.
so.
Mark it.
Oh yeah, you might be right. And Steve's second ball. You do know they're going to tie.
Don't say that. Oh, come on, bro.
Well, you just split the money. Yeah. Y'all split it and we're going home.
Chop it up now. Who wants the plaque, right?
Exactly. All right, so first place
So look at that.
is
Yeah,
1440.
Yeah.
Second place is 975.
So not
Almost
bad.
said first place is 14 and second place is 19.
Yeah, I know, huh? I'll take second.
Doesn't even matter.
Who's going to throw the most gutters?
Exactly. All right, so Steve, 7 counts here.
Ooh.
And opens.
Well, at least it's early.
It is early.
That's what I've always told myself. As long as it's early within at least the first 3 frames, it's cool. 'Cause
Yeah.
you can still shoot 260, 250, 260, depending.
How come they're going to give them empty envelopes?
I don't know. Where'd the cash go? That's for show. Just so you know. Mr. Tournament Director, did I get a progressive for my 10th spot? Okay, I appreciate it.
Here's Lucas' second shots. High flush there.
So Gooch is over here laughing at us because he said if he throws the purple, he's got it all day long.
Well, that wasn't banking on Steve missing a spare either.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I can't help spare shooting.
well, that's true. You brought you brought a pea shooter to a shotgun finale or whatever. When
So
it's a
you-
strike fest,
how many do you think he'll get before he misses? What's the over under? How many he gets before he misses? No. Is he
Whoa.
going front 6? Front 7? Oh. Okay. So he starts off with a turkey.
So you're saying front 5, that due to inexperience?
I'm saying he's going 8-bagger.
That's true. He's got a point. That's got a point.
Here's Steve. He's going to need to get back on that horse. He's going to need.
He just needs to just feel the frames.
True.
That's it. Oh, we made a ball change? Nope. Yeah, he's ball changed. Why would? Yeah.
Steve's going to need to make this spare.
Looks good.
Does get that. All right, so Steve starts with a strike, an open, and a spare.
All right, he's gotten 3 shots, so now it's time to turn it up.
It is.
How many balls are you taking to Wichita?
6.
I'm taking 3.
I'm taking 6 and a spare ball. 2 duplicates, 3 different balls, 2 of each of those balls. Does that make sense?
It does, but I question your motive.
Because it's super easy.
Always is.
Yeah. All right, high flush there for Steve.
Yeah, I'm going to take.
He's got to put some pressure on him.
I'm taking shiny balls. One's going to be a high-end asymmetric.
Okay.
One's going to be a mid-level symmetric.
Okay.
And a low-end symmetric.
I'm taking a pair of solids, big pearls, 2 big pearls, which are the same ball, basically, just drilled differently.
Yeah.
The 2 solids are going to be the same and drilled different. And then actually, then I'm going to take a very big ball and an extremely weak ball, because that's my just in casers. Just in case somehow somebody with that lane machine decided to put down a little bit more oil or a little less than they had before.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Ooh.
Oh, there's a
win 3.
There's a 3. 3 pin.
Oh, and I am not going to do the sweeper this week.
Okay.
We're out there, so.
I think we're going to have a hibachi or Japanese on Thursday. When are you leaving?
We leave Friday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter to you.
Yeah. I mean, I would enjoy
I'll be
that.
sleeping it off by then.
I'm sure you would be. But do they have a good joint like that out there?
We're about to find out.
Well, I guess if you were there on Friday, I guess it wasn't very good.
No. Does take care of the spare. Yeah, I'll let you know on Friday how it worked out.
As long as you're good for Saturday night, we're okay. Because you're my doubles partner, I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't
So
sound too
make
good,
sure you're
guys.
upright.
I'm upright. Don't worry.
Because I need you to shoot 890, and I'll put up.
Holy crap.
You shoot 890, I'll put up 700. We'll win by 3.
Well, at least you'll shoot 7 and not 440.
Yeah, do something to get us to win by 3. There's Lucas. Man, if you get to 1590 and still can't get there,
Yeah, that's
That's
rough
brutal.
weekend. Yeah, something wrong.
Ooh, tomahawked it.
Backdoor 6. I had a couple of those today. Not 6 pins, but 4 pins. So, well. Yeah, I know my pins. That was a 6 pin. Backdoor 6.
St. Ambrose. Yeah. All right, here Steve's looking for a double. Okay, that's that one.
That looks like the black venom he's throwing. What's the black venom?
Black Venom.
Okay, check it.
I think it might be, let's see when it comes out. Nope, that's a ghost. It's got purple on it.
I need to go see my eye doctor because I can't even see that. It looks
I mean,
all
it's a
black.
really dark purple.
Well,
Don't
actually,
get me
I
wrong.
don't need to go see my eye doctor because I've seen it 4 times, 2 different doctors. So I just need to go find a whole different eye place.
All right, Steve looking for a turkey.
Ooh, kind of tugged that one.
Yeah,
See
that was
on
not
his
good.
hand, yeah.
That would be a 2-pin.
A deuce. Steve's running out of time.
He is. Running out of time and frames.
Yep. They're still kind of close,
But he needed a whole lot more strikes. Or at least, let's see, what do we got? He's in a 6 frame.
So right now he's pacing 220, 230.
I'm going to say he needs.
But Finley,
He needs 5 more strikes.
at least, because Finley's in theory pacing 270. So
Steve's going to need 5. He gets anything less than 5 strikes, it's not even close. No, watch I say that and then.
and then what?
I'm not wishing anything on anybody, so I'm just going to shut it up.
Oh, now you don't want to say it.
Yeah.
I get you. I feel you.
Well, if Lucas goes back-to-back strikes here, it's
It's pretty.
It's
much
almost a done deal, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
gets that one. Here's Lucas. Gets the 7 out. Steve. Okay, gets that one. He's got a little, at least put some pressure on him.
A little bit of some kind, yeah.
If Steve could have carried that last one and had a 4-bagger, that one went a long way.
Yeah.
And we like to thank Zach and
The
Jackson.
staff. Yeah,
and the
Jackson
staff.
here at Highland Park
Yes,
Lane.
hosted another fantastic event, and they do a
Fabulous job.
yes, good shot there for Steve.
One of the top-notch centers here in Colorado, northern Colorado to be exact.
I'm gonna say on this side of Mississippi.
I'd agree with that as well.
I mean, yes, I haven't been to every center on this side of Mississippi, but been to a lot of them.
Yeah, I
Now,
got
the
nothing.
the only one I would took over this, well, with the exception of like the stadium or something like that, but prior to the change would have been Kansas. That
North
center was-
Rock?
yeah, North Rock
Yeah.
was
North Rock
was
top-notch
awesome.
too, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like when we go back this year now.
It'd be red and black.
Oh, no. Oh,
7 pin.
that was a ringer. That was.
He's got to make the spare.
That was a ringer. So we didn't make the trip last year. Was it still
Yeah, it's
basically
red
the
and blue.
same?
No, it's red and black.
Oh, they finally upgraded
Yeah.
the colors?
You didn't go last year?
No. That started the new job. I can
Oh,
get the
that's
time
right.
off,
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. Still at the pizza place.
Well, that's good if they still have the pizza. So.
Prices went up, but still at a
Oh,
pizza place.
Goodness gracious. So if it was $36 before, now it's like $82 or what?
Not that bad. We're 36 to like 40 or 41.
Yeah.
Slowly.
I don't know how, but whatever.
Got the spare.
I tried to fly out this year, but flights are just garbage. They're just, yeah.
That's not that far of a drive.
It's not, but I mean, it would have been nice to just
Be lazy.
fly out, I think it's an hour, 10-minute flight, get a car, and pretty much call it a day.
That's what Jack's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be nice, but the flight times are just garbage for me.
Gotcha.
So getting out there was okay. Coming home was the bad
The
part.
kicker.
Yeah.
Because Sunday night.
I'd have to stay. Let me see. No, we'd actually have to stay an extra night.
Correct.
So
And leave Monday morning.
Yeah.
Here's Finley.
Nice.
All right, got the 7 out that time.
Yep. It's pretty much wrapping up to a close, so let's see here.
What's Steve can max out at here?
27. And Finley's pacing 240.
Steve needs every one of these.
Good shot.
There you go.
Just to put any kind of pressure on him,
Yeah, I mean, he gets all these and some help, and you never know what happens.
Yeah, anything can happen. How's your Reno trip looking this year?
I got too much on the plate.
No, not going.
Got so much crap on. I got so
wow.
much stuff to do. So this is just for the next month or two. So we got TK next weekend.
Yep.
Then I'm going to Kansas. So I got a weekend off.
Yep.
Come back. Don't even get back. I'm going to go to Texas, turn around and go to Texas to do 2 events.
Okay.
Come back. Then there's something here. I can't remember what it is.
That's probably the other CSTT.
Yep. And then we're doing
Oh.
ooh. All right. 6 pin there. TBR in the Springs. Loveland Masters.
Oh, you're going to do a TBR, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Good to hear.
So we got a lot to do.
Maybe I'll show up for that one.
And is there your year-end invitational or whatever it is?
For TBR?
Yes.
I don't think I qualify there because I think I have to bowl at least one this year.
Gotcha.
And I haven't, so.
Takes care of the spare.
But either way, might be able to go down there and what do we call it? Commentary. Commentary.
Yeah. So they are. I'm looking forward to all the kind of stuff we got going on.
Yeah. Because I think our last event for Neo is what, end of May-ish? June-ish?
No, because it's going to be June because we got the Loveland Masters.
So end of June. There's really nothing going on after that.
No, not as of right now, but everybody keeps calling.
Well, that's a good problem.
Yes.
Very good problem.
So Steve finishes 216.
So Finley's going to need at least a mark.
Not even that.
Just count.
4. Needs 5.
5? Ooh.
5 would be 18. It'd be plenty.
All right. So just basically just to keep it on the lane.
Yes. Unless he decides, if he throws the ball in the gutter, then he would need a spare.
Ooh.
Or no, because he's still on the strike.
Yeah, he's still on a strike, so. Didn't matter.
That's plenty.
That is enough.
That is.
Lucas Finley is going to be
Our
your
champion here at Highland Park for CSCT. Next one will be in, you had the Colorado Open?
What's that?
When or where?
When?
Next month.
What day?
It's like the 11th. So, no, the weekend after I get back. So 19th. That's what I have the weekend after I get back from Texas.
Okay.
It's the Colorado Open.
I have to say, it can't be the 11th because I'm supposed to bowl state or something.
Yeah. No, it's the weekend after that. So get back from
okay.
Texas, then do Colorado Open.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I like it. Finley covers his spare.
He does. So
twist it a little bit.
strike here is 238. And there's your winner. Oh, he decided to throw a different
black.
just to see how much it would hook.
Yeah. So congratulations to Mr. Lucas Finley.
Yes, absolutely.
His first Colorado Scratch Bowlers Tour title.
Absolutely. Cool. Well, we'll see you next week.
Yes.
A very great event that we take pride in.
I will be
having
bowling that
every week
as well.
Yep. So you'll be back here talking to me after qualifying?
Oh, gee, thanks.
I'm joking.
What a boast of confidence.
Exactly.
There, sir.
So awesome.
Thanks for
everybody.
tuning in.
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you next week.
Have a good night.
Thank you for